Let's get started. I'm a minute late because I had to pour a drink. I looked at my desk and was like, hang on. What am I missing? A drink. Yes. So I thought to solve that first. And that's why I'm a minute late. Can't believe it.
Valerie, water.
Water, heck yeah. Because otherwise, as soon as someone did a hydrate, I'd then look at my desk and go, bugger. And then I'd have to get up during the stream. Very unprofessional. And pour a drink then and there. We don't want that. Can't be having that. Just last save should be fine. If I recall, we're in the Crimson Forest. I think. Maybe. Stand serious dehydration risk. Ah, yes. The Sorcerer's Shrine just after the forest, right? We're descending in looking for Mac. That was his name, right? Little kid ran off after his mum died. And that little kid is Kaim's grandson. Due to shenanigans with immortality. Now Kaim ended up looking younger than their mum. Keep a tissue nearby this time. I'm not sure how many emotional scenes we'll hit today. Because we're in the middle of a dungeon still, so it's going to be a bit combat heavy to begin with. Right, fire and a wind type in the back. So you should still have the Adamantis ring on. Good, yes, stick with that. You want to change to an aqua ring. Sort items, please, thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Cast aqua. You cast aqua. Go. Changing equipment is a free action in this game. You can just do it at will, whenever you want, as long as it's their turn. So you can get ready for whatever situation is needed. Right, well, their guard is down now, so now we can set fire to the clog. Hoping for a perfect. I need to get used to the timing again. It's been a week. Oh, prison. We're okay. Mostly. It's fine. The front row protects the back. So they took very little damage back there. Kaim and Cook learned new skills. Which means it may be time for Kaim to remove his cat ears. What else can you learn? Sure. You still need to finish learning that. How are you skill linked at the moment? Yeah, it's Kaim's granddaughter. Thank you for the resub, Chrissy.
Oh heck, it's the lizard shark deer.
Yeah, and I also have a mouse and a goblin character. Thank you for head pat. Lizard shark deer. Gosh, hecky. Don't make me want a deer VTuber as well. That is well out of my budget. I do like my new deer though. There we go. You get your MP back on attack anyway, so that's no big deal. Right, let's have a wander. Kick over some crystals. These are key items. Yeah, I know 13 of them now. I don't remember what the crystal fragments are for. Hybrid dino snake or have a second snake form. Oh, just transform into a full-on Lamia. You know you want to. Something just closed. The heck was that? Door just closed by itself. Just some of that spirit magic stuff. I'll find a way to open it. I see. Oh. Leg it. Got it. Okay. Another one. Oh, it hit this. Can I push this? Yes. And then am I going to knock the door down? Whee! Nice. Why you call Fluffy Dino, but you're a Lamia? Because Lamias are hot. It's a fair enough reason. Woohoo! We did it! Alright then, let's hurry on. It's like if I became a deer, it's like, why are you called Iggy if you're a deer? Actually, that might not be as hard to explain because Iggy is often just a name as well, isn't it? There's at least one dog and a singer, both called Iggy. So I think it works out. I think I can get away with that. Deary Maid. I do say deary me a lot, don't I? Oh god, it's already a thing.
Money.
Gobbo Abby just tipped
Abby!
£20.
Thank you.
Get supported, nerd.
Thank you very much, Abby. Is that a tip, or is that you paying for your half of the lunch today that we had? Or is the answer just going to be yes? Fluffy the Lamia. Hey, it's up to you. Both, thank you. No encounters here. Alright. Help myself to everything then. Curse. Oh, I've learned how to curse people. Wonderful. What was that accessory I found? Lucky Clover. You get health back when you crit. Alright. That could be nice. Status resistances have to come first. Oh, no, there we go. Status resistances come first, though.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
I'm trying to reach the save point, you cheeky buggers. Alright. Fire type, wind, and fire type. No one's in the back. They're all front fighters, so we can hit everyone just as hard. Let's get rid of the guy who explodes first. That seems like a good plan. And then the thing that eats other things to get stronger can die too. April 30th. What's so special about April 30th, Huey? Huey, did King Kong climb the Empire State Building or the Chrysler Building? Fire still. You're okay-ish. Down to level 2 guard, though. Will we live? You know I know the... You know I mean the original, just like... I'm referencing the game, you know I am! Don't pull the frickin' Zoomer card on me. Ruin the bit! Oh, they can dodge. They didn't seem like they'd be the fastest enemies. Not that it mattered. Actually, no, we're right in front of a heal cube. Sphere. A sphere is slightly different to a cube, Iggy. Whoa! Haha. I am the best. Slot seed. 7-7. 8-7. No. The heal cube. Whoop. What? Or was that just a regular random encounter on the worst possible spot? Yeah, it was. Great! Okay. Oh, that's in the back. Plant dragon. Spirit magic. No element. Okay. You both attack that. You both spit on that. It does have some health. Definitely has some health. It's the only thing left in the front row, so I know it's that the guard count is how much health it has. So, a couple more stabs should finish the job. Oh, it's put like a reflect barrier or something on it. I can take that. That's fine. I can take it. I need to move immediately. Kaim and Seth learned concentrate. Seth got the anti-Kalolan status. I was already holding the buttons, buddy. You ain't touch cubic music score. That, I do remember what that is. There's a little rhythm game or something in Numara you can use those on. Get some goodies. And cast support, I guess? It's either that or higher level white magic. And these two are not very good at magic. Oh, wait. I don't think I'm at... Oh, you're not really... I'm not really doing steel with you, am I? You can have more anti-skills. You can have the Lucky Clover. Leg it. Woo! Heal. Save. We are close to a level up though. Do I push for one more random battle? If it's giving me a heal here, I'm expecting a boss in the next room. And if I am right next to a heal point and a save point, I've really got nothing to lose. So if I just run in circles like a headless chicken for a moment, it didn't take that long at all. You know, just push one more level. Might make a difference. Especially considering how the fights have gone thus far. Windrose had an update and your armor-piercing nipples are no more. It's not like chat would have gotten to see them anyway, but... They fixed quite a few things, which is lovely. Including hiding equipped items when you're at the disassembler. You know, accidentally disassemble your own epic gun. Like a gumbo, like I did. You know, it was my sword, wasn't it? It's fine, I made a new one. Alright, you two attack that. You two set fire to the bug. You downloaded a gacha game. Oh no. Your friend wanted someone to play it with. Be very, very careful. Which one is it? There's an Anthro dog character. That's how they get you, though. That's how they get you.
I am the greatest.
Like, is it actually a fun game, or is it just like, haha, look at this funny character design, hee hee. And then the character design turns out to be 90% 10-year-old girls. No, but seriously though, do be careful. Avoid spending money on it if you can. If you really, really want to spend money on it, can't stop you. But given open-ended, like, monetized games like that, where there's no, like, money ceiling, make a notepad file on your desktop. Put it next to, like, the executable for the game. And keep note of every time you spend money on it. This has helped me in the past with games that are like this. I mean, I try to avoid them these days, but... So, like, oh, it's just one little purchase. It's just one little purchase. Because if you see a list of everything you've put into that game, that'll help. The only free-to-play game you spend money on is Warframe. With Warframe 2, keep track of how much you spend on it. Any free-to-play game, anything with, like, open-end monetization like that. If you saw a list, you would be proud. It helps keep track of expenses. That's all I'm saying. Neverness to Everness. That is the worst title I've ever heard in my life. Hello, child. He looks fine. It...
Wow. Puberty's weird.
Yeah, this is normal, right?
Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
Mac!
Wait.
But he's calling me!
Mac is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
I have to save him.
No! Bad idea!
Mac!
We're gonna have to save them both, aren't we? Oh, what do you know?
Bad idea! I just told you that!
Let's just do this!
Is anyone listening to me?
Okay. 10 years ago on a different gacha game. I mean, fair enough, Fluffy, but these games are psychologically engineered to drain your wallet. I should probably attack the tentacle that's holding, Cook, I would assume. It's magic, no element. The only thing that's going to work here is MP absorb. And you're already at full MP. I don't know if it's going to be vulnerable to poison. I could just take crit up. Actually, no. Seth should take crit up. Because she heals on crits. And the extra water damage isn't going to do anything here. Just try and burn it, I guess. That is not a lot of damage. We're alright. Oh dear. That's not good. And it can slow me. Alright, keep our guard up. You get more fire on it. As we heal and restore our guard condition from that. We'll probably have to heal her very soon. That's fine. Assuming I can heal her. You DM'd me what the furry bait character looks like. Alright, well, it is a turn-based game, so I can have a look. Huh. I've seen less generic designs on a browser the front page of Fur Affinity, Huey. That is not selling me. Honestly, that first one does have that sort of AI-generated sheen to it, and I'm worried. I don't know if it is, I can't confirm, but maybe I'm just paranoid all the time now. Oh, I hate that I am. Right, keep going for the tentacle. I cannot target her with a heal. Can I target her with an item? No. I might be just on the clock here. Alright, let's push damage then. Come on. Oh, good, good. Oh, she's still weakened, though, from her time in its grip. Alright, defend, get our guard back up. You give a healing herb to Cook. Cook. Yeah, no, because items go first and you are in one-shot territory, potentially there. I guess we just burn the tentacles in order now. Alright, full health. Nice. Less nice because this is going to hit for like 150. Oh, no, it only targets a row, not the whole party. Okay. We can do that. Yes, Arundel, we're fighting tentacles. It's fine, don't worry about it. Actually, they do very little damage. Should we just be defending? You burn it. You cast all shield? All barricade? Get some buffs up? Does do a lot of physical attacks. As well as magical. 2 down. The play might be just to make the front row tanks. Especially considering they heal from it. With our guard at level 4, if this attacks the back row, it's barely going to scratch. That's the front row, so it scratched a bit. We're not on the clock anymore, I can take my time. You can get buffs up. I think one more defend, get us back into level 4 guard. You keep throwing out fireballs. You throw out a heal now. Just to top us off. And then we can go full offensive. So now Cook can join in setting it on fire. That's fine. This is also fine. Come on, hit the back row, hit the back row. Good. Barely tickled. One left. Right, all out attack. Wonderful. Are you free now, or are you still possessed? You look pretty possessed. I'm not going to attack Mac. What do I do then? I feel like attacking him is the wrong play. No damage. Is this just survive, or is there something else I need to do? If I kill him and it just game overs me, we're gonna have to do the whole fight over again. Do I do a little test hit? Can I heal him? He's at full health. It's in the top left. Test hit. I'm not gonna roll my ring. Do less damage.
Ah, Mac's in the way. If we attack, we're gonna hurt him.
There's nothing he can do. The forest is controlling him.
But we've got to get around him somehow.
I wonder if there's a way to neutralize him without hurting him.
Okay.
Guy's nothing but trouble. How about knocking him out?
Sleep spell? Alright. Front row on guard. Sleep. Night night. Did that work? That didn't seem to do anything. Did that even put him to sleep? Try again, maybe it just missed. Have a couple tries. Maybe he just woke up with a really lucky roll on the first turn. Ah! That did it, because now we're targeting that in the back. There we go.
Later.
14? Okay, very physically resistant. Might just keep the front row on guard. Wish it was Iggy's voice giving you a clicker in Helldivers. Do I have to relearn how to mod Helldivers? You do realise the amount of hate a trans person would get if I made a mod like that public, though, right? So I usually mod things with Greb's voice instead. I don't think my heart could handle that. Okay, he's awake again. He doesn't stay asleep for long, does he? No, Huey. No, they are not. I've been a part of a few modding communities with my efforts on Helldivers and Deep Rock, a couple other things. I've joined multiple Discords, seen many comment boards. No, they are not. Unfortunately. Oh, is that victory? Wonderful. Oh, Nexus nosedived years ago. But it's hard to find people who feel more entitled than those who comment on mods. Who make demands of the mod makers who are just doing it as a hobby and not even getting paid.
Mac! Cook!
If not just outright insulting them.
Dummy! Sorry. Don't you know how sad it would have made Mom if you died? Yeah, I know. Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me? Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up.
Run off alone so my sister wouldn't yell at me.
But still, I wanted to show Mom those flowers. I thought if I came here, I could meet her. I wanted to talk to her. You can't do that. Mom's dead. You won't ever see her again. Tell me, Kyle, when someone dies, what happens to their soul? Do you know? You lived a long time. Haven't you ever seen anything?
No, I haven't. When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lirim will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Oh, magic flowers.
This time.
I don't know. It feels different than the spirit that attacked Mac.
Well, not to me.
The other one felt evil. But this is different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil. Right. Ow.
You two get back.
Mac, come here. Come here.
This.
What? Flowers.
What is this?
Wow.
Incredible. It's a miracle. This is a miracle.
It's Mom. Yeah, Mom's here. I know she's here. She heard us. She felt us. Mom, look. We're doing fine, Mom.
Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma.
I'm gonna grow strong like Kime.
It's warm. The warmth of her soul. Liram's brought us a miracle, Kime.
Miracle. Always keep you in our thoughts, Lyra.
Now ain't that sweet. Oh! That's where disc 2 starts. Oh, damn. Alright. Finished disc 1. I thought I had a load of time until disc 2 started. Alright, how's the version on Xbox One going to handle this? Is it just... Oh! Oh, that was automatic. I didn't even move. Alright. Yeah, because when you put in disc 1 of Lost Odyssey on an Xbox One, it just downloads it digitally. So I guess it's just using disc 1 to check that you still own it, I guess, and then it just runs the digital version. So yeah, I don't even need discs 2 through 4, I guess. Should you get Far Far West, if you feel you would enjoy it. I know nothing about the game, really.
I feel kind of weird.
Mac, are you getting all strange again?
You'll be okay, Mac. Calm down. Your power won't do bad things anymore.
What? You know about this?
It's weird. This strange power is moving inside of me.
That's the magic of the Eastern Tribe. Don't worry about it. The Eastern Tribe coexists with the forest. They both respect and fear it. They revere and live so closely with the forest that they gain special powers from it.
I've heard it compared to Payday, Helldivers, and Deep Rock, but whether any of those comparisons hold weight, I cannot say, Huey. You could give it a shot, you know? Give it, 119 minutes, and then if you don't like it, return it. It is a weird combo.
Isn't the Eastern Tribe the people who started the war 500 years ago?
But why me?
I did get offered a key in my emails, but I turned it down. Because I feel streaming those kind of games is not my strength.
You were possessed by the Crimson Forest, which still holds the remnants of the Eastern Tribe's spirit. Because of that, the power of the Eastern Tribe now resides within you, Mac.
I might enjoy it. Well, Greb might enjoy it, but we've also got a lot going on at the moment.
Ooh, seems like a mixed blessing to me.
That's not true. I'm sure it'll come in handy. You should be thankful, Mac.
Good for you, Mac. I wish I could get it. You don't suppose the Crimson Forest would possess me too, would it?
We don't stream that many multiplayer games. It's not about the commentating. It's just the fact I feel we're better at single player stuff. So I've noticed in a lot of multiplayer games we play, and I know we're playing one on schedule right now with Windrose. Sometimes it's hard to get a word in edgeways, sometimes it's difficult to commentate, sometimes it's difficult for chat to get a word in because we're all talking amongst ourselves. And I do notice that whenever a multiplayer game goes on for more than 2 sessions, generally, viewership tends to quite directly half. Which is unfortunate. Oh, Mac's in the front row. Well, he has as much health as Jansen. Power hit, combo, wall. Increase guard of the front row. Spirit magic. What spirit magic do we have? Shadow. Not low non-elemental damage to all. Wake up from sleep. Increase magic attack, increase physical attack. Okay. Actually, we're just getting a raid from Mimi. How you doing? Were you enjoying Rune Factory? Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Iggy Maid, she, her pronouns. I like a lot of JRPGs, story-heavy games. And I'm often joined on the weekend by my co-host Greblin, who plays more chaotic stuff. We have a raid trailer so you know what you're in for, so if you like what you see, feel free to give a follow. And I'll put social links in chat too if you want to catch up another time. Right, we'll be right back.
This presentation was brought to you by Cheese.
Hey guys, I'm here to deal with you. Okay, dealt with. Stealth! What if I jump in the trash? Yay! You are smelly! I can swim up waterfalls! Whoa, Jesus! Ah! And he's dead.
Cheese.
Oh, because I'm so good at video games. Sorry, I'm just wiggling my rod in your face. Give it another shot. Come on. You got it. No, you don't. Oh. Yeah, well, I've got a shotgun now. Here it comes, blushing. And welcome back. You found an FMV dating game that Yo-Yo will love. Huh? Wait, oh, it's an isekai. Okay. Reincarnated as a hamster. Your owners are 3 sisters and you fall in... What? Wait, you're dating them as a hamster? That's kind of strange, but alright. Guess there's a game for all audiences out there somewhere. Right. Mac will probably need a ring. He uses a discus. Just give you Bruiser for now. Accessory... Well, actually, you've nearly learnt that. Do you have the... You need immunity to Kalolan. You can take... Poison immunity. What would be really helpful? I guess immunity to paralysis. You can have that, because my immortals have already learned that. Okay. Is this going to be a shortcut? Hang on, was there a chest down there, or am I crazy? I'm going to check, because I feel like I saw something on the way up, and I just want to double check. Is there anything up there? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. I think I was just looking at this altar. Yeah, okay, I'm crazy. We all know it. Let's get out. I'm wondering, since it is the 30th now, should I just update the donation tracker to start saving up for next month already? I did say I was going to increase the top goal, so if we get a couple days head start on that, that could help. What level was Mac? Fire, are we still on water? No, we want to switch to Bruiser because the last thing wasn't elemental. Yeah, you have the Adamantus ring for a bit. Why not? Hope for the best. That's what I'm thinking. We'll set our move up, and then while that's playing out, I can... But we have 5 characters in the party now. Attacks twice in a row. Sure, try that. I mean, we're going to aqua the thing that's not weak to it, but... Combo, though. Show us what you can do, Mac. You have a discus. Why are you punching? I thought you were going to, like, throw it. You just run up and punch them. Okay. Sure. Alright. Okay, moving on. Time and Cephalon casting support. Cephalon crit heal. Macland counter. That could be a good skill link. Randomly performs counter attacks. Yep. No, we're both having that. That's just chances for more damage. You've learned crit heal, so you can change your accessory too. You can put the glasses on for a bit. Oh, damn. Jansen is so close to level 20. And Mac is below the curve a little bit, so Mac is guaranteed levels. I think we push for one more fight before we leave. Just at the entrance here, so I can easily escape or save if I need to. Come on. Steam pulled it? What, the hamster game? Huey still sees it. I wonder if I can still find it then. Of course, now that I want a fight, you're not going to give me one, are you? I just want one more random encounter game. Ah, thank you.
Not too smart, eh?
I do not see it on my search list. I don't see it on my Steam, but that could be because Steam blocks me from seeing adult games as a resident of the UK, if it is an adult game. I've not fought this before. No, I have fought this before. Water element. Water is weak to ground. Could be a region restriction, it could be because it's an adult game. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm not the target audience for something like that anyway. Wind, so use fire. Adult game, okay. Nice hit. Alright, that thing's gonna be nearly dead. Just do a regular attack. I love how I can just hold A. You want everyone to attack? Alright, go.
That was a close one.
Yeah, despite having a Steam account for over 18 years, Steam will not accept that I'm an adult unless I supply it with a credit card. And I do not own a credit card. So that ain't happening. So Steam will always think I am a baby. Oh, we've got a memory. I was just updating the Ko-fi just then. Okay, so after hearing feedback, before we get started with this, I have decided to increase the tip goal to the actual cost of my rent. Actually, no, it's not gone up to that yet. It only goes up to that in July. Hang on. Because they're putting the rent up on me in July. Let me change it. Okay, there you go. That is what it is currently. It will go up to 625 in July. Official, I'm baby. Shut up. Story time! This happened a long, long time ago. On a small island which has since perished, they had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. Is that how you pronounce that? Hang on, I'm double checking that. Yeah, elegies. Okay. Elegay. Google says elegies. Hang on, should I double check? Or are you messing with me, Joanna? Elegies. Multiple sources say elegies. It's a joke. Okay. God damn it. Right, Elegy Island. The songs would play without ceasing from the last moments before death, through the funeral to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes, to ease the grief of the family, to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one person's having lived to a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another's pointless death. There were no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently the songs were sung without lyrics at all. No documents have survived, so all we can do is assemble oral histories, sighs the archaeologist as she views the island from the deck of the ship. People of that island country had no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives. I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there weren't any.
Valerie, water.
Hydrate, thank you. Every single person was killed. The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. It happened while her ancestors, 7 generations back, were still young people. I hate to badmouth my own country, she says with a shrug. You really didn't have to go that far. That far is no exaggeration. Her country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. For it to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm. But her country believed in oppressing its neighbours with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbours than of the island itself when it launched its all-out attack. The island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, was killed without mercy. It's odd, though, says the young woman with a grim smile. There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose what they did was so terrible they didn't want their descendants to know about it. Her remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats, at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut. Sorry, she whispers. You're not much older than I am. You probably don't want to hear about all this old stuff anyway. I do, though. What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters? Kime only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boatswain calls Kime. Oh, I'm sorry, the woman says. I shouldn't be monopolizing your time. You've got work to do. Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kime, do you mind if I ask you one last question? Please, ask away, he replies, stopping in his tracks. She looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers, I'm sure this is your first time taking a research team over. Uh-huh. And your first time going to the island? Well, yeah. So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place. That some scholars who go there fall under a curse, like they get sick while doing their research on the island. or they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've heard some even killed themselves. You mean a long time ago, right? Right. This is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, 1 or 2 members would suffer the curse. This is why they put a stop to them all these years, so I'm a little scared myself. She sends a mock shudder through her body. I just thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spell for getting back safely. Kym looks straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside. You'll be fine, he says. Think so? I'm pretty sure you'll be okay. She looks at him questioningly. If you hear singing, though, he adds, come along with it. What do you mean? She asks, her expression increasingly uneasy, but Kym says nothing more. Get over here now, mister, the boatswain shouts at Kym, who heads for his station. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. This is not his first time coming to the island. He's been here many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melody or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously and never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of their elegy before they started singing. At first, each would sing his or her own song, expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together into a single melody, without any one singer taking the lead. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, no musical notation. There were no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner, in grieving for the loved one, would give voice to hopes for a peaceful last journey, and a song would emerge. Kym's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace, which is to say, centuries ago. He happened to arrive just after the death of a village elder. For 3 days and nights an elegy was sung around the clock. The island people's song, which shook the darkness and reverberated all across the clear blue daytime sky, left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of Kym, a man for whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. To think that such an island had been burned to the ground. The people fled in all directions at once and were murdered one at a time. It was an absolute bloodbath. Kym knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generation of the young archaeologist. Had it wished to, the woman's country could have taken control of the island in a single night, but instead it used its military power to chase down each of the island's inhabitants over a period of several days, as if carefully filling in the blank spaces in a colouring book. The island became enveloped in elegies. At first, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices in elegiac song all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, and the dead came to outnumber the living, the sobbing voices in song grew ever fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders who had been cornered in the island's northern tip fled into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. But even this small measure of hope they were unable to wring from their attackers. The army of the archaeologist's country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command, and they dragged out and killed 1 islander per day. Today it was an old man. The next day it was a young man. The day after that, they tortured to death a young mother with an infant at her breast. And the following day, the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldiers who were carrying on the massacre. Those soldiers with kind hearts collapsed one after another, or they went mad and left the front line. Song was the final weapon of the islanders, who had no other means to fight. They went on singing as they struggled against starvation, thirst, and their own fears. The commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force ordered his men to fill in the mouth of the cave. If they buried the people alive, he thought, the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, faint singing continued. It went on, day after day. Rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime, it continued, but no longer without breaks, which gradually increased in length. The singing went beyond being an elegy for a single person and became a song suffused with the sorrow of all the living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of these military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to live on the island. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another collapses. Almost every day someone is sent out to the vessel anchored offshore, sick. All of the scholars moan with pain, blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off from research. Time knows exactly what is happening. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. The branches swaying in the forest sound like a song. Birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of a brook sounds like a song. The treading of boots on piled-up fallen leaves sounds like a song. The crashing and receding of waves on the shore sounds like a song. The elegy for the island that people sang with every last bit of life they could dredge up from inside themselves now is being sung by the island itself. Please stop. I beg you, please stop. The scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears. I don't know what we did. It was our ancestors, not us. The scholars who moan this hear anger and sorrow in the constantly resounding elegy. What they say is true. It is not their fault. They've been given no knowledge of what happened on this island so long ago. Sometimes, not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. That is what Kaim has always done. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation like them who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do so, the message will reach them. For the island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team have returned to the ship, their health broken, and some of the more seriously ill members have been sent home. It is no longer possible to continue the work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kaim on the way in is one of the few who have persevered to the end. Thanks to you, she says to Kaim, as soon as she climbed from the launch into the ship. She saw Kaim standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbour a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing? He asks. I did, she says with a nod, looking back at the receding island. It was so sad. Just as he had thought, she was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it? Yes, I did that too. Partly because of what you said to me, but I also found myself humming the same tune quite naturally. Kaim nods and smiles at her. This is the first time he has encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy. This time, when I get home, she says, I want to do some more serious research on the war. It's something I have to do. I almost feel like I don't have any choice in the matter. I'm glad to hear that, he says. I might turn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient, but I feel it's absolutely necessary to learn the truth, to know what actually happened. The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island as if seeing the ship off on its journey. Tracing a great arc against the blue sky, it releases one high, ringing cry. No longer an elegy, this is a song of joy and forgiveness, signalling the dawn of a new age. Ooh, okay, first story of the day. Let's go. Back to Namara. Ah, the Cube Music Man is here. Hello. Hello, hello. Would you like to try playing the cube? You don't know what cubic music is? Oh, I can't believe it. It's so much fun, too. This is a special cube, you see. Excuse me. When you hit it, it makes the most beautiful sound. It's even better if you can create the right melody, because the cube will open up to reveal fabulous prizes. You'll need a cube music score to play. It's your first time, though, so I'll give you one to start out. That's the spirit. Alright, we have 1 and 2. C, E, G, C. Alright, get ready to play. You ready to play the song you chose? Yes. In that case, let's get into formation and begin the performance. C, E, G, C. Congratulations! That was some superb playing. Here, take this. Cube item. Spell Force. Ah, level 3 black magic. Weak physical damage on one enemy. Okay, a physical damage spell. Alright, do number 2. Dad. Okay, I'll need 4 again. D, A, D. Yay! Now pay me. Congratulations, you win a... What is it? Gimme. Dodger spell. Okay, that's spirit magic, it's green. Does it increase evasion, perhaps? Yes, okay. Have I gotten that seed off that wall? Is that one I've missed? Hang on. Ooh. Oh.
Citizens of Ura,
Hey, Tolton.
I am Tolton, son of the late King Saifa. Please heed my words. At this moment, our nation is in a
Oh,
state
if it isn't that little scamp from Ura.
war has been
It's the
declared
council.
by the beastmen
I wonder what's going on.
and our country is still
What would be
in
so
shock.
important that they'd have to broadcast it around the world?
That on the Wall Highlands into such a tragedy. I am overwhelmed with shame at the number of people who died in that battle. Furthermore, I must inform the people that His Excellency, the Venerable Chairman Roxian, who has led the council since our nation became a republic, has passed away due to a sudden illness. His Excellency felt a terrible sense of responsibility.
Do you
for the
understand
countless
any of
morbid
this?
deaths at the war.
There were a lot of words I heard in my history class.
That to save Ura, The monarchy must be restored immediately. Therefore, in accordance with His Excellency's dying wish, I hereby declare that henceforth the Republic shall be abolished, and the Council shall be dissolved.
Huh, Golden Boy is sure taking a lot of initiative there.
It's Gongora's plotting.
The boss?
I don't get it.
The boss.
They're trying to stop something, right?
I, as the first in line to the throne, shall, with honor, bear the crown as 45th King of Ura. Also,
Oh, 45. Oh, thanks for clearing it up. I thought you were 44.
Incumbent on the ruler of this nation, I shall appoint His Excellency Gongora, a sorcerer of vast experience, as my royal advisor and second in command.
Thus Gongora gains in power and influence over the country.
It shall be a great honor to accept your Majesty's appointment.
Yeah, act shocked.
He sure knows how to ham it up.
What? Did he just say royal advisor? He's kidding, right?
It's nothing but government by regent.
My beloved citizens, allow me to illustrate one of the reasons that I reached this difficult decision.
Huh?
It's me! Look it!
They must be planning to invade Ura.
Is that my voice?
What is this?
How should I know?
As you can see, it has been refitted with weapons.
Remember how Jensen's eye shined
Numara, like
for a brief moment
is bearing its aggressive
last
fangs
time?
at our country. In this time of crisis, our country no longer has a standing army to protect us. Our army was swept up in the devastation at the Wall Highlands. It is in times like these when a king who can lead Ura to victory, like my late father, is indispensable.
Jansen, what the hell is this? Explain yourself.
I'm telling you, I don't know anything.
You've been used.
Me? By Gongora? You gotta be kidding me. I was just in it for the money.
There, see? He let it slip.
Yeah, okay. So now you know. But all he asked me to do was keep an eye on you guys. You gotta believe me.
Then what was that black pearl all about?
Well, look, that was, well...
Kime,
that,
this guy's bad
was,
news. We should get rid of him. We need to deal with him before we look for Sarah. Gongora might even be listening in on this conversation.
Hey, wait a minute, okay? You don't know the whole story. Let me
It
just...
doesn't matter.
Kime?
Let him hear us. Let him see us. Let him shudder as we close in on him.
Ooh.
You are creeping me out. Man, you know, he's a handful even after getting his memories back. Where did I put that pearl?
No, I have already grabbed that one. Okay. Okay, so everyone's gonna think we're spies for real again. Oh.
Get down!
Literal shots are being fired now.
You all right?
Yeah. Fire!
Yeah, you think they might be onto us?
This is no ordinary attack, is it?
What's an ordinary attack?
Cook, Mac, now's the chance for you to slip into the smoke and run.
What? No way.
Move! If you stay here, you'll be in our way.
That's not true. We're in this together. Let's go.
Don't worry. We'll be fine.
I say we surprise him by running away.
You. Shut up.
What?
God damn it, Jensen.
Kime, see you later.
You know, I think they've noticed us.
Kime?
If we put up a struggle here, we could end up triggering outright war between Ura and Numara.
So that means we should do what?
Don't move! If you resist, you'll regret it.
So we let ourselves get caught. That's brilliant.
We should let them know fighting won't solve anything.
Then we'll need the power of the Queen.
Power of the Queen. Good idea. You know, me and the Queen are tight. Yeah, we go way back. No problem.
Yeah, right.
You're wise to surrender, spies.
We're not spies. We want to speak to the proper authorities.
This'll only end well, right?
If you're not spies, then what is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of what?
For ordinary travelers, you've certainly managed to get involved in some extraordinary events.
I apologize for pretending to be something I'm not. I just want you to hear me out.
Oh, I'll hear you out. You're going to tell me what Ura is plotting.
Well, see, now there's no surprise. They were going to throw you a birthday party. Where's the Queen?
That's gotta hurt.
Who do you think you're talking to?
And it was one shot, and they missed, so it was probably intended to be a warning shot, despite the infrastructural damage it would have done to the city. But this guy's always been very, very hot-headed.
This fellow senses something unusual in your eyes.
What?
Huh?
Well then, let's expose those eyes for what they really are. Our country's sorcerers have some impressive powers themselves.
I am flattered, General.
Do it.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy! Whoa! Oh!
Jansen!
Wow, do you see what I'm
Oh,
saying?
my contact lens.
Are those mine? Those are mine.
Ah.
They're mine?
These are without doubt crystals of magic energy. What this man sees is passed along to another sorcerer through these lenses of light. They're called spy eyes, and they allow a sorcerer to see everything the wearer sees.
Awfully elaborate stunt to pull, even for a spy.
Spy eyes.
Hey,
Spy
you know,
eyes.
I am not that smart. I mean, I'm not saying I'm dumb. I didn't know.
Excuse me, General, but this man is most likely telling the truth.
What?
The person in which spy eyes are implanted would not be aware of them. I could tell that much when I remove them. This is high-level magic, far beyond the capabilities of someone such as myself.
Even with your power, you could not do it?
As you say, sir.
Ah, I can't believe he was just using me.
Of all the times to figure that out.
I am gonna make that greedy, senile, flea-infested bastard pay!
Huh, you won't have time for that, spies.
Yeah, despite that, still doesn't believe us.
Kill them.
Oh.
Well, all right then.
There's just no getting through to that guy.
We don't have much of a choice.
Oh, alright then. With your gun shields.
This does not look good!
Just fight off an army, no big deal. No element, no type. Elemental bonuses aren't really going to help them. We just want damage. Yeah. Just attack with damage. Poison could work here. They are just humans. What, so that's worth the death penalty, is it, Splatty? Unwilling accessory to spying. Unwilling and unknowing. I know the general's a twat, but come on. I wouldn't say he's stubborn. I'd just say he's power hungry. Given how he wrests control of the state from the queen herself and calls her a figurehead. Can you parry? With the right skill, there is a passive parry. Nice. But those skills are a while off. Hey, you all missed. Good.
You're only up against 3 people. What are you doing?
What's happening? I can't see! It's cold here. What's... What? Huh?
Are those your moms?
I don't believe it.
Oh my.
What about you?
Just go on.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
So, hey, come back here. Who did this?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Mac?
Hey, where'd you guys come from?
It was fun coming up here. We ended up sneaking around like thieves. Yeah.
You did great.
Yeah, maybe we should leave before it clears.
All right.
All right.
What? Don't let them escape! Release the god beasts!
Unless he becomes the comic relief. Oh, well, pots to probe, though. Oh, I've got my priorities right. Oh, look, another pot. Excuse me. Ooh! Hey, look, another pot. Oh, excuse me. Ah, there's a gate in the way. Hang on. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Don't mind me. Ah, damn, it's closed here too. Whoop! Whoop, 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 whoop. Maybe I can use that lift back here. You either die a villain or live long enough to become the comic relief. Yoink. Hey, that $100 will come in handy one day. Oh, hello. Pardon me. Whoop! Juked. Thanks for waiting. Oh, power drink. Ah. Whoop. I probably should fight a couple of them for the XP. Ooh, a slot seed? I bet these are all missable. Oh, he might be close enough to start a fight. No, no you're not. Can I go in here? What are you doing? We're gonna get caught! Alright. I mean, they don't seem that active about actually trying to catch me. Am I on the other side of that fence now? Yes. That tiny waist-high barrier. Completely impassable. Okay, where did you even come from? Lovely, more ring components. clip of the Benny Hill theme. Woo. Well, I'm just after some treasure, don't mind me. I'm just a simple traveler, right? Ooh, new accessory. Alright, let's fight this one. Hello. I'll get Jansen up to level 21 as well. I'm as tall as you and struggle with fences. Ah, woo. Beast. Wait. What did the was the Adamantis ring beasts or organic enemies? I think organic is separate to beast. As far as this game's terminology goes. Most beasts tend to be quite organic in reality. Organically sourced beasts. Just punched a dog in the head. Mac. Lovely. Alright, just cast on whatever's available, just go. Yeah, Mac is basically a monk. Now that dog's got some health. Oh, Mac down. Let's make sure you get your XP. Need to get you up.
Okay.
I'm okay.
You're alright. Oh, she's got blindness or something, doesn't she? I probably should have done spells rather than attack with the wizards. This'll be enough. This'll be enough. It's fine. Revenge. Punch in the dick.
I wish I was stronger.
There's some XP. Right, we should heal that. Whoop.
Val, stop.
Hydrate.
Have a drink.
Thank you. Right, did that while I was looting. No time wasted. Uh-oh. Any more loot up here? Oh no, it's a dead end. Whoop! Nothing in the corner. I should do more fights, really, shouldn't I? I don't want to fall behind on XP. Come here. Small time save. Ah, woo. Right, guards in the back. Guard Prescian. Non-elemental beast again. Alright, let's focus our powers. Do a power hit. The fish has less health. You can see how much of the guard bar it's taking up. That's fine. That's less fine. You're dizzy now. Oh, I let go of the trigger. Oh, you're like a frickin' Beastmaster. Okay. One fireball should finish the doggo. And then Matt can punch a fish. And miss. I think dizzy means... Yeah, it skips over the target. Dizzy means you'll just attack whoever. Now, it might suck if she decides to attack the back row, because she's not going to do as much damage. But we'll see. No, she goes for the fish. Oh, the fish probably just has good evasion. This will do less damage now, right? 'Cause it's only one of them. 508! Excuse me? Up, please.
Okay.
Doesn't matter what he's equipped with. There's no defense stat in this game. I can't just put a chest piece on him and have him take less damage. You get weapon, you get ring, and accessory. That's it.
Oh, that was easy!
He is behind on levels though, so that's going to be the big crux of it. Right, Kaim and Seth learned counter. I picked up a slot seed, didn't I? Yes. I would like both of you to know how to counter. Not that I'm biased or anything toward any kind of tactics involving countering. Yeah, that's why I want to fight. I want to level him up. That's why I'm so desperate to revive him. Sure, take combo next. You're going to benefit more from his skills at the moment. Your treasure analysis is done. You need 2 more SP for that. Black and white up to 3. Oh, I wish we got a black and white 3. That didn't suck. Get them all new making games that suck all the time. It has done for like 20 years at this point. Right. Heal. There. I think it wants me to exit south. Oh, I think I'm going to have to. He's... Oh, no, there's a pot. One more pot hidden by that pillar. Actually, can we make any better rings? Ultra... All that does is increase the effective area of the little timing minigame when you attack, so that doesn't actually make the ring any better. Mechanical enemies, yes please. Magical enemies, yes please. Aerial enemies, we need a new sharp beak. Bio enemies, Kilolan enemies, hardened enemies. Paralysis ring? Sure, why not? Absorb health. Shockwave ring. Neutralizes their guard condition. I don't really care about the ultra rings. Unless I have to make them to unlock something else, but I don't think you do. I know there are combination rings. Oh, a heal! I wonder why you're giving me that, game. Windrose has an excessive read wipe process, but the patch reduces the issue by 60%. Wow, that patch has really helped then, huh? Nice. I'll be happy to get back to that on next Monday. Just in time for us to check the swamps. Good night, Cost.
Whew.
much better.
Well, I'm just hyped that they've made the shovel flatten Earth a bit better. It'd be nicer to decorate with.
Yeah.
And also, your equipped gear doesn't show up in the disassembler.
You okay?
After my accidentally dismantling my own sword. You read writing about 30 megabytes a second. Holy crap.
Ming. Ming.
He's Lil Mac. He is Lil Mac.
Ming.
Jensen.
Hey, Ming.
Please, don't get up.
Why have you come?
Well, I mean, you're so attractive.
You're all...
You don't remember me? I'm Seth. Seth Balmore. This is Kai Marganar. We're comrades.
Hotbar items still show up in the disassembler.
Comrades?
Oh, way. Hotbar items shouldn't
What do you
show up
mean by
either.
that?
Here, let me help you.
Well, I mean, at least my sword and gun are purple, so they'll stand out. So as long as I don't spam it, I should be fine. Oh. Hey, you got dressed.
And a line for you. Your Majesty, I'm terribly sorry for the trouble. It will be over. Just a moment.
Sorry, this will be over in a second. Hey, Squeaky! Don't care about the Queen's continued good health, huh?
Huh? Ming!
You!
Get out of the way! You do anything funny and the Queen gets it. Figurehead or not, she's still the Queen, Tiny. If anything happens to her, you'll be held responsible. You know better than to try anything, right? I mean, you're not stupid.
You're a real thug. You know that, Jansen?
Freaking
His
anime
hands in the
responses.
Huh?
Behind us.
Jansen!
The wild gesturing
Right.
and all the weird moaning noises everyone makes. Just indicative of games of this era.
Don't move! Don't you dare move!
Come on, kids. Hurry.
You get it? Don't move from that spot!
You swine!
Freedom! Seems a bit of a security risk having a direct backdoor to the Queen's chamber right up there, but... Stop goofing around, they're gonna catch up to us. Alright, we better hurry then. Anime modes. Play games on low volume back in the day. Yeah, you can't go 5 seconds without a cutscene of someone going... you know? Oh, a tank.
This guy's annoying.
General Kukunis.
You won't get away this time, because you're all under arrest on suspicion of spying and for abducting Her Majesty the Queen. You will come along quietly.
Alright, let's fight a tank.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Cannon power and tank power. Huh. Okay. Let's have our tanks cast buffs. Wait, which one did I pick with you? You all shield, you all barricade. Because utility spells, I think, are the same power regardless of who casts them. I think, I hope, maybe. The tank itself, the cannon, the tank unit, and the cannon unit. Huh. I don't know what to game for first. the cannon unit? Maybe? Let's set fire to the cannon unit. Mac, you equip my new... Where is it? Jamming ring. Mechanical enemy damage. And you punch the tank. Oh, okay. They pull your MP to charge. So if I break the units, they can't charge. 1 damage! Giving it magic hurts it, but also charges it up. Okay. Ow. That's not too bad. How does it steer with 1 tread? Shut up. Okay. Feels like I have to then make a tactical choice. If I want to kill it, I have to charge it up. I don't know how much health it has. I think we just go all out trying to break it. It's full anyway, so... What's the worst that could happen? It's gonna cast anyway. Oh god, it is ruining our guard condition. This is gonna hit a lot harder now. Yep. Oh, that's a lot less restoration than I would have hoped. Okay, okay. That's 1 party member. I don't have any multi-party heals still. You could throw a bomb at the tank. Yeah, the charging always seems to go first. Items don't charge it up. Uh-oh. Still alive. Oh, about to be less alive. The heals aren't coming out first. Oh, we clinched it. Okay, uncharged, it does very little damage. We're good. We're good. Our guard is still very low, though. Actually, everyone just throw bombs at it, then. Break the cannon. I want that AoE damage reduced. Back up to guard 2, but the tanks don't... Oh!
It's no use! Don't even think you can stop us with your feeble effort!
Right. It can no longer buff itself. But now we have full charge hits to worry about. How much? 59 damage. That's nothing. But our guard condition is poopy
Someone
butt.
just tipped £25.
Thank you, anonymous tipper. I vastly appreciate that. Thank you very much. I could throw out some prisms, that would hit everything. But I want to... I'm not too fussed about the tank unit. It doesn't seem that big of a threat. So do I take out the cannon? I could see if the cannon is also resistant to a physical attack. A gamble spell? No, I only just got him. Oh, it's still 2 damage. He only has access to level 2 spirit magic, and I have like 5 spells. I don't remember what level gamble is. I'm pretty sure it's higher than 2, or maybe I just don't have it. I will say, they'll try to avoid backseating me, or telling me what spells to use. Attacking feels pointless then. Just to keep trying to burn it down. Won't be pointless. Mind. Actually, no, you have pretty low health there, Mac. Hang on. I'm out of big heals. Shit. I don't know how much health a healing potion is. Potion would come out sooner. Actually, pull it back, pull it back. You defend. You give him healing medicine to take the edge off. I can see what it says. I need the number. It might say the same thing, that doesn't mean it heals the same amount. It might not. I'd lean toward it does, but I need the visual evidence in my eyeballs. Jensen, you attack. Cannon. You cast a heal on Mac. Mac, buff our spells. Okay, it did go off first. She's got good cast speed. Oh, at level 1, it still doesn't hurt that much because you can't charge up, so no worries. A little Zephyr now and then will be good as new. Yeah, I'm going to try attacking anyway. Just to see. I know attacking the cannon does nothing. What about attacking the main body? Some damage. I mean, it's double digits.
Let's go!
Right, well, our guard power is in the bin. But I'm not feeling very threatened right now. So I think we'll be fine. What can you even do there? Shadow, I guess? It's magic damage.
Valerie needs water.
Water, thank you. Pardon the Steam notification noise you just heard. For some reason, Steam is reporting to me that the battery in my wired controller is low. Even though I'm not using it because this is playing on console with a different controller. I'm just going to unplug that controller. And hopefully that shuts it up. It's some damage. Do we still only deal low damage on the tank unit? And Shadow's more damage than you've done so far, so you can do that. Oh no, we can hit it. Slightly. Is it just because Mac's punching it?
I'm not through yet. A real man dives in head first.
You're becoming less of a threat as the fight goes on, my dude. I feel like the unit's probably just going to be an optional target, so we're all just going to focus in on the tank itself now. You can still cast Shadow though, it's something. It's only going to be able to do a full charge hit every, what, 4 turns? Might be over by then. Is Hook and Mac's age stated anywhere in the game? Curious on the age group that is being run over with a tank. Oh, Cook is older than Mac. Does it say how old she actually is, though? I'm gonna estimate, then, since it doesn't say. I think Cook is probably like 10 or 11, tops. Mac is probably like 7 or 8. That's my estimate, at least. Yeah, it's a tank. Ooh.
Magnificent to strike, is it? Haha! Don't you realize it's no use? Huh? Why aren't we moving? Go! Move! Forward!
That was a pretty easy boss. Levels for all. Mac now has level 3 spirit magic. Alright, bye!
Yes, all right. Ha, you had that coming. Why don't you just go back to bed and start the day over?
Oh, what are you doing? Fire! Shoot them!
No, ain't happening. Oh.
Now's our chance!
Come on, Nick. Hurry, come on, let's run.
Cheeky. He's just gone full comic relief now, hasn't he?
Wait.
Alright, so we've kidnapped a queen.
Yeah. Sorry about that thing back there.
Don't be.
Well, I didn't want to pull a stunt like that, but listen, did I hurt you? I'm sorry if I did. I didn't mean it.
It's fine. Everyone is safe now after all.
Well, you know, I should really be thanking you for helping us escape.
Well, since these children were there.
You're acting kind of weird. You got a crush.
Would you shut up? We had a moment there.
Aunt Ming, are you okay?
Yes. Cook? Mac? Why are you two? Did something happen to your mother?
She's passed on.
Please don't let your spirits fall. I'll always be with you.
Thank you, Aunt Ming.
Oh, why would a big boy like you be crying, Mac?
He's going to change from here on out.
He's going to learn to toughen up and bottle up all those emotions
Seth.
like a good strong man.
What you said earlier, that we were friends, is it true?
Yeah, but this isn't the best place to stop and talk about it. We need to get out of town.
What will you do, Your Highness? You said earlier you couldn't leave because you were the queen.
I'll go with you. It seems I must.
You come with us?
Yes.
Awesome. All right.
Alright, new party member get. We're at 6 now.
Hold on. We're being pursued by both Numara and Gongora. We should probably find a ride.
Ride? Where? How?
Let's go to the harbor. I've got an idea.
Does it include theft? Composite nah, I'm good. Yeah, Ming has access to composite magic, right? It's just combination spells. Alright, I've now got speed and slow. Haste and slow, essentially. Good to have. Right, we're all good in good working condition. Support. Can now mix uppers and downers. Wait, no. Shipyard's up ahead. That's where the latest model's being built. We should go take a look. In a sec. I need to set up a skill link for her, don't I? Level 1 composite, level 3 black-white, anti-seal, so she can't be silenced. What would help for you? Angel Heart. Boost your healing magic. All slot seeds are going to you now for a bit. To catch you up. Well, you already have that equipped in your skill, so you don't need that. Kaim, you finished learning that, yeah. You're going to have the Turntail Shoes. And she can have the Killer and immunity on getting learned. Oh, clips are broken, are they? That sucks. Thanks, Twitch. Can anyone else confirm if this is a widespread issue? Hello. I'm busy. If you've no business here, get lost. But if you have, just go on through. What a wonderful guard. You are so good at your job. Is this progress? Or hang on, let's look around for things to probe. They always tell us to be faster and faster, but these things take time. Just when we already are on the verge of finishing this speedboat, too. Speedboat, you say? That's gotta be progress then, if that's where a boat is. No, I don't see anything to pinch. I think we're good to go through the door. I'll test myself. Does the clip interface even come up? Oh, it does. Yeah, clipping seems to work fine for me, though I'm on a Chromium-based browser. It seems to work just fine, but I did close it, I didn't save it. We're in luck. We're just starting the final adjustments, which means they'll be fitting the engine next.
Wow, this is a serious engine.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Eh?
Hey, that engine. Where'd you get it?
Oh, this. Let's see, when was that? A while back, an unbelievably huge fish washed up on shore. This was in its belly.
You just took it out of a fish.
We checked it out and realized it could deliver incredible output, so we fixed it and installed it in the boat.
Alright.
Did the repairs work?
Like a charm. That boat was built to be General Kakanis' command vessel. Installing it is all that's left to do.
I see. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
A huge fish, huh? You know, a while
I hope I don't
back...
have to fight any huge fish.
Is there something you remember?
Putting Mini U to bed. Alright, you have a good time, Thames. Test clip.
I really depended on it.
Depend on what? The fish or the engine?
Seems to work. Can you delete that on your end, or am I going to have to do that after the fact?
The engine?
Just
it's from
since
back
it was a
when I
test.
pirate. Huh? Seth, you were a pirate?
You're a pirate?
Yep, that's right.
Wow! Amazing! That is so cool!
Huh?
Oh yeah, I've always loved women who are pirates and swordswomen and stuff. I read books about them for like ever.
Alright, cool.
It is so exciting to meet a real woman pirate. I mean, to make a long story short,
Yep, Cook also voices many cartoon characters, especially from like 90s cartoons, and both Phil and Lil from the Rugrats, among many others. I think Fairly Odd Parents and maybe a few other popular kids animations like that.
She wants to be your apprentice. Yeah. What he said. Could I?
I think Timmy Turner,
So, Seth,
as well as Phil and Lil.
Miss Seth, please, let me be your apprentice.
No time to multi-class. Tara Strong. Oh, Tara Strong. Okay, that's Seth. Seth is Timmy then. The boat that's being built right now is the fastest in all of Numara. It's going to make its debut soon, and you don't want to miss the launch event. No, I certainly don't, do I?
Valerie, please.
Hey, let's
Just
go
have a
aboard.
sip of water.
Thank you for the drink.
Inform General Kakanis that the engine installation is complete. He said to call him when we're ready for a test run.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look! Someone's on board! Oh,
You just let me on.
Yourself, you little
What are you doing there? Get off! Go! Get word to General Kakanis! Hurry!
Yes, sir!
Why is there such a fuss? It's the Queen that's aboard.
Attention, General Kakanis. Your ship is leaving. Thank you. All right. Should be easy. Oh, wow. A lot of buttons there. Gonna need a manual. I think I'm...
Out of the way, amateur.
Well, here goes. Starting engine.
Good thing we got a pirate on the team. Oh, Seth's great. I love Seth usually. Later on, she actually has her own dreams as well. They're not all kinds. Well, it's like riding a bike. You don't forget. Muscle memory. Of course, a lot of their memories have been coming back over time. Right, we got our first vehicle. We're finally out on the world map. I'm good. I'll figure it out. You just press buttons and, you know, you figure it out. Right, where are we going? I have a jump button. Ah, okay. I'm not telling you anything. I feel like I already gave enough of a hint when I said first vehicle. Whee! Whee! If I remember correctly, there are 3 vehicles. I don't want anyone to confirm that if you do know. But I think there's 3. Just to get excitement in those who've not seen this before. The second's a bicycle. A little yellow bicycle we steal from a cleric.
No more worrying about sinking on that stupid ship. Ow! Hey, what the hell was that for?
The slant nose will never sink. Not with the captain's engine on board.
You think you're so cool now that you're a pirate? Well, I'm gonna teach you a thing or two about the pirate code.
And what code would that be?
What code? Well, that would be secret pirate code that we would do if we had the time. Hey, Grandpa! Wow, you have Cook is such a and what a kick! Boy, she's strong. That Cook. Ha ha.
I have no idea what you've just said.
Well, what I'm saying is that Cook is as cute as a button. She's just, oh, you must be proud.
You lying creep. Cook, it hurts when you get kicked, you know?
Thanks, Mac.
He insulted the captain. Isn't that right, Captain? Captain?
Sad.
Memories. A dream has been revealed. I just mentioned Seth gets her own dreams, right in time for her to get one. Why? Oh, wondrous beast, Anira, proud descendant of the white-winged clan. You alone were my irreplaceable companion. Would it anger you to hear me call us two of a kind? Were we not in fact a perfect combination, you and I? Bound together by a single thread, that gossamer thread we know as loneliness. Anira, I owe my life to you. Not, of course, that you saved my life in the ordinary sense of the word. Mine is not a life that can be lost under any circumstances. It feels like we have two music tracks playing at once here. I think there might have been a little glitch. It is an irrevocable burden. I will not die. I cannot die. And therefore my life was not for you to save. Oh, Anira, what you saved I now see was not my life, but my heart. Back then, long, long centuries ago, I was a pirate. The only woman pirate on the open seas. Seth Balmor. That name was known to all who plied the sea. Some spoke my name in fear and trembling, while others voiced it with deepest admiration. Some even called me the Righteous Buccaneer. Nor were they far wrong, I'd say. The pirate ships I commanded had rules. Rules that were clear and strict. We targeted only one kind of vessel. Those opulent passenger ships the wealthy boarded for pleasure cruises. We would put a bit of a scare into the passengers, of course. Maybe rough them up a little. But killing was strictly forbidden. All we did was squeeze a few drops of treasure out of those purses of those who had more money than they knew what to do with. We traded our booty for cash with shadowy dealers, and the money we shared in the world's dens of poverty. I'd cringe at being called a champion of justice, but we prided ourselves on being far more than villains. I became a pirate for one simple reason. I hated the law, and I hated even more those who flaunted the law for their own self-aggrandizement. In a word, I wanted a life of freedom. Whenever I stood at the prow of a pirate ship, slicing its way through the waves, and I viewed the vast ocean stretched out beneath the clear blue sky, I felt enveloped in the joy of having taken limitless freedom in my own two hands. True, I need not traffic in the fear of death and aging known to all who count as human. And because I will neither age nor die, infinite time means for me infinite freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? I would spy the ship that would be our day's quarry. I was always the first to board it, springing lightly onto their deck with a shout. I am Seth Balmor. Now be good and hand over your money and valuables. And taking the booty we had snatched, my men and I would raise a cry of victory and leap back into our ship. I was absolutely free. Nothing stood in my way. Eternal life overflowing with freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? Righteous Buccaneer. What kind of fancy pants nonsense is that? How about pirate bitch? Of course, one always hears such jealous ravings in all walks of life, but especially so in the thuggish world of pirates. Needless to say, I knew I had many enemies. Even a child would realize that being called a righteous buccaneer could only increase the number who hated me among such raping and pillaging brigands as pirates of the sea. But I didn't care about that. I could be stabbed with a knife or blasted with a cannon, and still I would not die. Immortal Seth, they called me. And it was literally true, not just a figure of speech. I won't get in your way, I told the other pirates, but I won't let you get in mine either. I was afraid of nothing and no one. I lived the way I wanted to live. I wouldn't or shouldn't have let anyone interfere with me. I went wrong only once. That was all it took. In a moment of carelessness, I let them capture me. Of course, that alone was nothing for me to be afraid of. As I keep mentioning, I can neither age nor die. It would have done them no good trying killing me, and they knew it. The most they could do would be to rough me up a little and threaten to make it worse for me next time. They had to do something to show their men how tough they were. They couldn't just let me horn in on the pirate game and pretend it never happened. So I said, "Hurry up with the torture, will you? I haven't got all day. We were in a cave on a desert island. I was in handcuffs and leg irons and surrounded by a half-dozen huge men, all well-known pirate captains. One of them was holding a long, thick chain. It's sick to my stomach just looking at your sweaty faces. Come on, hurry up and beat me with the chain, or would you rather strangle me? Whichever you choose, hurry and get it over with. The men laughed out loud. Hurry and get it over with, said the leader. Too bad for you, Seth. This punishment is not the kind that can be hurried. We're sorry we can't stay with you to the end. Yeah, chimed in another man. And like a monster like you, we humans don't have all the time in the world. Okay, men, let's make it fast, the way the lady wants. Licking his lips, the man with the chain approached me. The two others grabbed my arms from the sides. They were not going to use the chain as an instrument of torture, but to rob me of my liberty. They chained me to a gigantic boulder in the cave, laughing so hard they could hardly contain themselves. Just what you need, eh, Seth? It's the end of the road for you. We can't shoot you, can't stab you to death, so we'll just lock you up. We'll never come back to this island again. Even a half-baked pirate like you knows this place is not on any sea lanes. No fishing boats, even. Right about now, your men have gone off looking for the wrong island. We're the only ones who know we brought you here. Not even our crews know where we are. Nobody's coming to save you, that's for sure. You'll be in here forever. Can't move a muscle, and you can't even die. All by yourself, for the rest of eternity. With that, the men walked out of the cave, leaving me there with a single lantern. Cowards! I screamed. Don't run off like that! Don't do this to me! But the only response was the hollow echo of my own voice in the cave. The lantern the men left behind was not meant as a kindness, but rather the opposite. It was a prop in their little drama. When it finally ran out of oil and went dark, it would impress on me the weight of eternal solitude. As long as the lamp kept glowing, I was filled with rage for the men. But when their oil was running low, and the flame began to flicker, a deep anxiety assaulted me. Unable to move, I stared blankly at the flame. Eternity. This world has no such thing, or perhaps it should not have. Solitude. I was always alone. Or, more precisely, I always ended up alone. It was my destiny. I could be surrounded by companions whose feelings matched my own perfectly. I could share the deepest love with another, but in the end, I would always have to lose them. Do you know what it feels like to see countless others succumb to death while you yourself are on the road of endless life? But in your case, Anira, you do have some idea. As I watched, the lamp in the cave went out. A world of darkness spread out before me. And there I was, alone. No more would I taste the sorrow of parting. But neither would I be able to taste the joy of meeting. Eternally, without end, alone. I did not try shouting. People shout and scream for one reason only. Because they want someone to hear them. Because they believe there is someone somewhere who will hear their cries. I did, however, shed tears. Which is not to say I wept. There's no way that the immortal woman pirate Seth Balmor would ever break down and cry. A tiny tremor went through the darkness. That is all it was. And then I noticed, oh, tears are coming out of me. Really, that's all it was. The hours passed. Or perhaps it was days. In the darkness, I lost track of the flow of time. There was something else I lost track of. If all there was left for me to do was to stay by myself, struggling against eternal solitude, incapable even of rotting away, what was the purpose of my living in the world? Perhaps the men who trapped me here had been right, unable either to age or die. Perhaps I was some kind of monster. Then why was such a monster living in this world? What was I supposed to do here? I did not know the answer to that. I would never know the answer. to the end of my never-ending life. I felt frustration, sorrow, but above all, fear. Eternity was frightening to me. Solitude was frightening to me. I might have been trembling, or, without even the energy for that, I might have been utterly drained. Whatever it was I was feeling, that's when it happened. Anira, that is when you first appeared before me. A tiny burst of light softened the darkness, and from the light, almost before I could wonder what it was, there came a voice. Are you too trapped in the prison of solitude? Who's that? In the light, a flash of white wings. Then, with a sudden increase in size and brightness, the light seared my eyes. Accustomed to total darkness, my eyes could not stand the glare. For an instant, I could not see anything at all. Grimacing, I clamped my eyes shut before daring to open them little by little. There before me hovered a pure white, glowing beast. Its white wings were breathtakingly beautiful. How beautiful you were, Anira. But yours was not a florid beauty. No, it was subtly different. Your beauty wore a cloak of loneliness. I'm like you, you said. When I cocked my head to look at you with puzzlement, you continued. I've been looking for someone like you for a very long time. You spoke slowly, majestically. Oh, immortal woman pirate, you and I share a single destiny. You knew who I was. Together let us escape from this solitude and make our way together, you said, your eyes locked on mine. Escape from this solitude. The words continued ringing in my ears, but I did not know who you were. I could not even be sure of what you were, nor could I leap joyfully at the invitation of one I could not tell as friend or foe. Who are you? I asked. I am Anira of the White-Winged Clan. White-Winged Clan? I had heard the name before. The White-Winged Clan was said to be wondrous beasts that had become extinct in the distant past. I've heard that the White-Winged Clan died out long ago. I am the last of the bloodline. The only survivor? Indeed, as I said, the last. Which is why you speak of solitude? At that point, almost before I knew it, a weak, almost self-mocking smile crept over my face. I felt myself lowering my guard as I spoke to you. My chains, however, were digging ever deeper into my flesh and shackling my heart as well. You used the phrase prison of solitude before. It's true. This is a prison. Being alone for eternity is a prison without bars. You nodded at these words of mine, Anira, in silence. But then you said, I was in a prison too, until just now. Sure, it's true, to be the only living survivor. I've spent far too long a time alone. I know what you mean. In the legend, members of the White-Winged Clan are thought to live 1,000 years. But even if you were to live on for several centuries, a sole survivor, you could never meet a female member of the clan of the White Wing, hope to make children with her. The clan will never rise again. A sole survivor must live out the remainder of his days alone. In order to conquer this unbearable loneliness, you said, I would need someone to make her way with me. Then you looked hard at me and said, Oh, pirate woman, are you not of the same mind? I nodded in agreement. Then I made a point of smiling and said as casually as I could, In other words, you're lonely. Your beautiful face softened, and you said with some embarrassment, I wonder. According to the legend as I have heard it, the clan of the White Wing are proud and love their solitude. This only increased your embarrassment, and you said, Solitude has its limits. That did it. I decided to trust you then and there. Well, if that's how you feel, you should come right out and say it. I want company. Company? Alright, companion. A companion? Exactly. So it's decided. I'll team up with you. That ended all hesitation. Just as you saw in me one to make your way together with, I put my full trust in you. Let's go wild on the high seas, I cried. Isn't that what make our way together means? You mean that I should become a pirate? You don't like the idea? You paused for the space of one breath and chuckled softly. I've always wanted to give it a try. No sooner were the words out of your mouth than you leaped at me. With one bite, you cut through the thick chain that held me down. O wondrous beast Anira, proud descendant of the white-winged clan. This was how you and I first met. In the 900 years since then, we raged over the open sea more wildly than I ever had before. When I stood at the prow of our pirate ship in search of prey, you were always there beside me. We became irreplaceable partners, friends, companions, family.
Seth? Cook? You're crying.
I remembered some things from a long time ago.
You mean when you were a pirate? And remembering made you cry?
I've always been a pirate. I was crying because of something that happened that I regret.
Val, stop.
Wow.
Have a drink.
Thank you. Whack. Always at the same time with these two, isn't it? Oh, look, a lowland statue. Oh.
Look, it's Kyle. Hey,
They know me here.
Kyle's back.
What?
It's good to see you again, Kyle. But you haven't changed a bit.
I wonder why that is. Don't tell me you're leaving already. It's been so long since your last visit. Don't go just yet. Just got here, dude. Oh, at the start of Disc 2. Well, the first major new area in Disc 2, I should say. Oh, oh, the party's split here. Okay. Everyone's buggered off. Can I climb this? There's gonna be something up here. It's a statue. I think there was a mini-game or something to do with finding these statues, but it's not active yet. What's up? You know, I have some serious trouble believing that you actually lived here once before. It's an inn-kime. Oh, it's been a long voyage, and I'm sure you're tired. So why don't we call it a day here, okay? Yes, Lauren, Lost Odyssey is a 4-disc 360 game.
I'll go speak with the king. We've never met, but I've heard he's very wise. I'm confident that he has a ship that can get us past the hypercurrents.
Wow, that hit the spot. You know, I'm finally starting to feel at home.
Shaky.
No.
Are you even listening to me?
There's a time and place for that stuff, and this is neither. Tell me, is it really true you can't drink?
364 discs? Yes.
That is so sad. But you're a queen.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
exactly
don't you
what I
have
meant.
wine or champagne at parties or banquets, hangings, any festive thing like that?
No.
Well, look it. Nobody knows us here. Come on, just give it a try. I guarantee you'll like it. Really.
How heavy is the game? What, like the physical box? I mean, I have it
It
here,
won't kill
but
you, I promise. In fact,
I was
I
back
bet
in the
if you
day
take a
when
couple
manuals
drinks, you
were
might
still a
get your
thing,
memory
so...
back. Yeah, relaxes the mind.
How many pages
and
is
other
this?
things.
You think so?
Absolutely. Hey, look at me.
It's a
you're talking to Jansen here.
33-page full-color manual.
Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
With unique concept
like the cheap
art
stuff?
and introductions to the world within it as well.
No, it's just I've never tasted anything like it before.
Character
You don't have to
biographies.
force yourself to drink it.
No, I want my memory back. If there's any chance this will help, I'll
This is a
manage to
proper
drink
manual.
it.
Oh, file size. In total? I'm not sure. I could check how big the digital edition is.
Wow, that good.
But since they're on 360
okay.
discs, which are, I believe, just DVD
I feel
discs,
very lightheaded all of a
I
sudden.
think the capacity of
It's
those
affecting me
was
like you said
under
it would.
5 gig.
Oh, your muscles
Yeah,
are
well-
so...
The-
Hey,
So I'd estimate less than 20 gig.
You know you're cute when you're asleep.
Jansen!
What? Oh!
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I mean, with
Now there's
Blu-ray
serious
discs these
discussion about,
days,
you know, what's
you could
gonna
fit it
happen
all on one
next.
disc easy.
And planning.
Happen next?
Yeah. You know, she's going to talk to the king and get us a ship, because yours can't float where the... You know, after all, Goats has got the most advanced technology around. We figured we'd get a more seaworthy ship from him. Instead of that, you know... What?
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time. But don't try any funny business with Ming.
Yeah, well, I'm looking out for her too, you know. I mean, look how restful she looks right now.
Oh my god, Jansen. Alright, it's a new inn, so pillage the cupboards. Ooh, level 2 spell bombs. That'll be handy. More seed for my collection. Gotta have more seed. You can never have too much seed. Hang on, how many total do I have right now? 24. Wait, hang on, was I looking... Yeah, 24. I know for a fact I've missed a lot of them. I think if I was doing like 100% following a guide, I'd probably have like double this by now.
Hey, Kyle! I heard you were back.
This place takes me back. And it looks like the years have been good to you.
Knock it off. I'm a bona fide old man now.
You sound like Jet from Final Fantasy X.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, you've aged really well.
Thanks, honey. Drink up. This is on the house.
I'm looking it up. Who voices Innkeeper Tolty? Can I even find a voice credit for this, guys, is the thing. Or would he just be listed as additional voices? Hang on, I need to find out.
Well, that is mighty nice. I don't mind if I do. Can I have that big, large mug over there?
It is Jet. It's Greg Berger. That's his name.
I was only 7 when you saved the village, but I remember you as if it were yesterday. You were a hero to us kids back then.
Greg Bunger.
Yeah?
Berger spelt with an E. I assume it's still pronounced burger.
So, we're trying to get to Gotza.
Damn, he's been in a lot. A lot of games, some animations, some TV stuff, some movies. Tons of things. He has 364 acting roles. And the last role was last year, so he's still active. First role? 1972! This is a freaking heavyweight voice actor, this guy.
Ah, forget it. The only way is through the Black Cave.
I heard it'd been closed off by some old sorceress.
Greg Berger, the guy who's doing the barkeep here. He also voiced Jet in Final Fantasy X.
There's nothing to be afraid of. We'll just bust our way through.
It's not that simple. Neither muscle nor magic have had any effect. Although adventurers with plenty of both have tried. My guess is that only that old sorceress can bust through the blockage. She's got some serious magic energy. Yep, she sure does.
Why don't we wait until she goes to the bathroom? Then we can, sneak by her.
I'll link his work history in chat if you're curious. He's been in a lot. It would take too long to go over everything.
Oh, it gets better. You know that place where you and Sarah lived? Well, that old sorceress has moved in.
My house?
What? You don't even have a lease agreement?
We kept the place up after you and Sarah went away, so it'd be ready if you ever came back. But I'm afraid she's made a mess of it. Sorry.
Don't trouble yourself. It saves us the hassle of having to look for her.
That's a good point.
The only thing to do with squatters is run them out.
Well, I think you'll be okay. Just be careful, Kime.
We're off to kick some old woman's butt. That doesn't sound right.
You're not gonna go off and leave Ming like this, are you?
We'll head out there tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I mentioned that, Huey. Would have been in Final Fantasy X and probably the Dissidia games as well. Slot seed, we can start getting Ming caught up. She's still on free. You can't see because my skirt's in the way. But I think Ming is a spellcaster type, if I remember correctly. Did I interact with something just then? Oh. I can just pull some mysterious perfume out of the painting. Okay. Oh great, now I want to rub my face on everything. There might be more loot. Have to walk behind the bar to talk to you. If you're tired, feel free to stay with us. You're always welcome here. For 150 bucks. I'm good. We just got a free rest in. He was in Baldur's Gate 1? Wait, who was he in Baldur's Gate 1? Pop! More seed. There's one there. Dearborn, Entar, and Realtar. Okay. I don't remember those names, but I'm terrible with names. There's another free up here. Those definitely weren't main characters. There's some side characters around the way. Wait, can I see on the mini-map, hang on. Aha! A hidden statue. And no items. There's going to be someone who's going to, like, challenge me to find them all or something, isn't there? Welcome, Kime. That house on the cliffside of the Northern Cape where you and Sarah lived. It's still there, you know. Thought those flowers stuck out a bit. They're nothing. You're Kime, aren't you? My grandpa told me that you're a guy who saved our village long ago. Grandfather told me all about you. You gave this to me as a keepsake. It's really valuable to us, but it's what you use to protect our village, right? So here, Kime, I want to return it to you. Magic-powered locator. Try it out now. I've hidden a treasure somewhere in the village. See if you can find it. Uh-huh. Here's a hint. It's hidden somewhere way up high. Yeah, it's yours if you can find it. Somewhere high up. Okay, well, let's continue exploring for now. Time's back! Everyone, quick, hide your... I found a thermonuclear warhead. Neato. Oh, no. Why is Kime finding a thermonuclear warhead, Lauren? I don't think those exist in this world. Do you have any pots? Oh, you do! I'm gonna probe it so hard. More seeds. What have we got in here? Ooh, level 2 firebomb. Is that my thermonuclear warhead? Oh, alright, I've got to inspect everyone's house. There's also a freaking Kalolan statue in your house. Cat. Press A to meow. Oh, Pippo in the pot! Earth chart. Oh no, I've got 46 total. Ah, because the ones I gave to the Pippo were taken from my inventory. Okay, I've probably not missed that many then. Gave me an earth charm. Reduces earth damage taken. Oh, cool. I'm getting that audio delay on my end again, so let me just go... a sec. Beep boop. Yeah, that was enough to fix it. Let's turn it off and on again real quick. Alright, cool. You'll give your left kidney for a Pippo. A Pippo in the pot. No, it might be Pipot? Pipot? Pipot in the pot. I don't know, I've always just pronounced it Pippo. Wait, no, hang on, go back up. I want to give it some medicine so it gives me better stuff. Healing medicine. Healing medicine. Healing medicine. Healing medicine. Healing herb. I can level up my heals to get herbs instead. 4 for a herb, and a herb heals 500. So, which of you are going to make a Pippo for Sona? I'll give it an antidote. Oh, it exchanges it for a different kind. Okay. Mana herb? Gives me a mana capsule. Mana herb plus mana capsule plus mana herb plus mana herb. Mana bottle. Okay. Healing medicine. Mana capsule. Healing potion. Okay. Like a tiny kangaroo with big ears. I don't know if you ever see one outside the pot. Kilolin is the guardian spirit of the village, but I have to be good or else he won't protect me. Oh, the ladder there. What about you? Do you have anything to say? This road leads out the village, but you'd best avoid it. It's dangerous. Uh-huh. Well, this seems like a high point of the village, so maybe it's up here. $500. Can I not interact with this? Looks like there'd be something under there. Treasure lies in the highest place in Tosca. I can't interact with it. Maybe I should have done the tutorial. I wonder if I can talk to him and still do the tutorial. Oh, wrong kid. They all share the same bloody model. Oh! I've been in my fair share of battles, but one day, just as I was swinging my sword at someone, I suddenly thought, man, I wish I could have been a baker. I've no idea how a thought like that came to me, but after that battle I quit the army. Made my living baking bread ever since. Time recalls some trauma! Let's go! Do I need to turn it on? I don't know. Skipped the tutorial, didn't I? What do I know? The hero was home from the war. He had performed gallantly on the battlefield, advanced to the rank of general, made a triumphal entry into the village of his birth. The villagers welcomed him with a festive celebration. The grown-ups were treated to drinks beginning in the afternoon, and the children received sweet confections. The cattle and sheep in the pastures that supported the villagers' livelihood, whether because they were excited by the unusual commotion or were welcoming the hero in their own way, sent especially shrill cries reverberating into the blue summer sky. General, you are the pride of our village. Obviously full of pride himself, the head of the village thrust out his chest as he delivered his congratulatory address in the welcoming ceremony. To think that the foremost hero in the army came from this tiny village, so incredibly exhilarating and gratifying. I'm sure our ancestors are overjoyed as well. The throng crammed into the village square burst forth with cheers and applause. According to the official figures released by the army the other day, General, you brought down at least 2,000 enemy soldiers with your own hand. A thunderous roar shook the square. What is this guy? One of the frickin' dynasty warriors? Come to think of it, the population of this village is less than 1,000. This means, sirs, you managed to bury more than 2 of these villages worth on your own. Now, fortunate for us, you're not one of the enemy. If by any chance there had been a warrior of your caliber on their side, we'd all be resting in the hilltop graveyard by now. A few of the women frowned momentarily at this remark, but the men, full of liquor, responded with an explosive laugh. Sitting stage center, the general lightly stroked his dignified beard. No one present knew that this was his habit whenever he was perplexed. When he left his village to join the army, he was just an ordinary soldier, a long way from growing a beard. General, you're truly the savior of our army, and indeed of our entire nation. I understand you'll be leaving for another battle tomorrow, but we all hope that you will thoroughly enjoy yourself on this rare visit to your birthplace. The village chief ended his greetings and withdrew to the wings, whereupon the village's #1 entertainer bounded onto the stage in the most comical way he could manage. "But dear General," he cried, running over to where the great man was seated and going down on his knees. "Oh, hear my plea." The general looked at him uncertainly. "Is there any possibility that you'd lend me the sword at your side, if only for a moment?" Perplexed though he was by all this, the general, impelled by the audience's applause and cheers, handed the man his tasseled and jewel-encrusted sword. The man bowed deeply as the sword entered his outstretched hands, and again he cried, "My gratitude knows no bounds." Pretending to stagger under the weight of the sword, he came to the front edge of the stage and held the weapon aloft. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I will reenact the event that raised our dear general's fame to the heights in a single bound, when he hacked 18 of the enemy into little teeny-tiny bits. The audience cheered wildly, and the man with exaggerated movements and commentary swung the sword in a great arc. The audience knew exactly what he was doing. The general had not only made a name for himself for his strategic prowess, but was also widely acclaimed as a warrior on the battlefield. He did not rely solely on his weapons, but in the end leveled his opponents with his sheer physical strength. This, too, was a matter of the utmost pride for the villagers. Claims Kazuki in Yakuza 1? I did not know that. Here we go. 1 man down, 2 men down, flip the sword back, 3 men down. 4th man slashed diagonally right through the shoulder, 5th man's head goes flying. Oh, then 3 at once, 6th, 7th and 8th man. Oh, what a bother. I'll just skewer you like this. The man thrust the sword through 3 imaginary opponents and the crowd went wild. The general, too, broke into a smile and applauded. When he was through clapping, though, he stroked his beard again. Sure you can understand how I felt at the time, sitting up there on that stage, the old general says to Kaim before taking a sip of water from his leather pouch. His magnificent beard is completely white, so distant are the past events he is recounting. Kaim nods in silence, and the general continues, as if mulling over every word. The more you know about war, the more you feel that way. I'm sure the villagers meant well. They just wanted to pay homage to their hometown hero. No, of course, they weren't being the least bit malicious. My villagers are the nicest people in the world, which is exactly why I find the whole thing so painful. Couldn't stand it after a while. Hacking 18 men to bits. The deeds of a hero are related in numbers. Surely the man who playfully swung the general's sword on stage that day could never have imagined the ones who lost their lives on the battlefield. The agonized expressions on their faces, the curse in their eyes as they stared into nothingness. That's all right, too. People who live peaceful lives don't have to know about such things. That's what people like us are for, to keep their lives far away from the battlefields. Don't you agree? Thanks to us and our killing of enemies, people we're supposed to protect don't have to know anything about the bloodiness of war. Unless you believe that, well, what's the point of people killing each other? Kaim says nothing in reply. Without either affirming or negating the old general's words, he stares vaguely at the general's troops. What do you say your name is? Kaim? Suppose you've killed more enemy soldiers than you can begin to count. There's no way I could count them all. I thought so. You have a flawless build, the kind that can only be tempered on the battlefield. Only a man who has survived one battle after another can carry himself the way you do with complete naturalness. How does a man like you find himself driving a horse cart over a mountain pass? Kaim is ready to leave without answering if the old man asks him such a question. But the general inquires no further into Kaim's background. Instead, there is a sense of relief in the smile he bestows on the sight of Kaim resting his horses at the pass. I was 16 the first time I went into battle. After that, I just kept running from one fight to another until I made it all the way to General. At first, I remembered the faces of the men I crossed swords with and killed. Even if you don't try to remember them, they get carved into your memory. I had terrible nightmares. And try as I might, I could never seem to wash off the stench of the blood that splashed on my face and hands. It was a hallucination, of course, but it got so bad once that I spent a whole night in a river trying to wash myself off. The general paused a moment to think about his story, then went on. After a while, you get used to it. You get used to fighting and killing over and over again. Your body and your mind and your heart just get used to it. That's how people are. So I stopped having nightmares. I killed all the enemy soldiers I could lay my hands on, and I forgot every one of their faces. It's the same for you now too, Kaim, isn't it? Maybe so. It's like a curse. If you don't get used to it, your heart breaks. On the other hand, if you do get used to it, your heart probably ends up breaking someplace deeper down. The general casts a fond glance toward his resting troops, and slowly shifting his gaze far down to the foot of the mountain, he says, So that's what it was like for me back then, when I returned to my birthplace in triumph. For the final event in the welcoming ceremonies, several children mounted the stage. Now, in honor of our hero, the children will present to the general a floral wreath more marvelous than the greatest medal there ever was. The audience went wild again. When the children put the wreath on his neck, the general favored them with a warm smile. The first honest smile from the heart that he had managed since climbing onto the stage. Finally, as a special treat for the general, who's been galloping from one battlefield to the next, far from his native place, the children's chosen representative will read his own original composition, spelling out the joys of the peaceful life of the village. With a look of grim intensity, a small boy barely old enough to go to school unfolded his composition and, gripping it in two hands, began to read aloud from it, straining to make himself heard. First, I'm going to write about one of the nicest things that has happened to me. At my house, we have a pasture with lots of cows and sheep. One cow had a baby 2 days ago. I helped my daddy by stroking the cow's back with a handful of straw while she was having the baby. Makes the cow warm up so it's easy for her to give birth. The baby was born just before the sun came up. It was a tiny baby, but it could already stand on its own legs. A baby. Wow. I'm going to take care of that baby until it gets big. Dear little calf, hurry and grow up, okay? The general had tears in his eyes. I'm going to write about one of the saddest things that happened to me. It was when my grandma got sick and died. She was such a nice grandma. I know her sickness made her feel bad. She was always smiling when I was around. She let me hold her hand when she died. I watched her face the whole time, because I knew I wouldn't be able to see her anymore, and I wanted to remember her even after I grow up. She just kept smiling and smiling for me right to the very end. That's why she's always smiling when I think of her. You looking down on me from the sky, Grandma? I'll never forget you as long as I live. Tears were streaming down the general's face. When the ceremony ended, the general left his village and headed for the town where the army headquarters were located. There he wrote a long letter to the king, and he gave his sword to his most trusted lieutenant. The general had decided to retire. This was as big a surprise to me as it was to anybody, but when I heard that little boy's essay, it occurred to me. What makes us really human is to celebrate each life that comes into the world and mourn each life that is lost. I didn't need medals anymore. I didn't need the honor of being allowed into the presence of His Majesty anymore. I wanted to be a real human being again. As a result, overnight I went from being the village hero to being reviled as a traitor. The general turns to face Kaim and asks, "So, are you going to mock me as a coward who ran away from the battlefield? Or blame me for being a deserter who betrayed his own patriotism?" Kaim turns a gentle smile on the old man. "Neither," he says. "As a soldier, you made the wrong decision. But as a human being, you made the right one." The general strokes his white beard and says, "My habit has changed too. Nowadays, I find myself stroking my beard when I'm embarrassed." The two men look at each other and smile. "Okay, back to work," says the general, standing with a grunt. He calls out to his troops. "All right, men, it's all downhill from here. Let's give it one last push and get back to the village before sunset." The troops, under the general's command, consist of 30 sheep, not one of whom is likely to take a person's life. "Tell me, Kaim, are you planning to go back into battle at some point?" "I don't really know," he replies. "I'm content with herding sheep for now," the general says. "I don't have the least regret for the decision I made that day. It would make me happy to think this could be a kind of a lesson for you." With this parting remark, the general turns away from Kaim and begins walking. The sheep amble along after him in newly reformed ranks. Standing at attention, The general raises his right arm and waves his troops on. Forward march! The command he had once delivered to tens of thousands of men in the battlefield now echoes pleasantly among the mountains of his native village. Oh. We're getting a raid, hello! Double raid, actually. Hello, Speedy Sparrow and Sparky Summers. Give it a second, there it is. Thank you very much for choosing to raid me. I appreciate it greatly. I'm Iggy Maid. I play a lot of story-heavy games, and today we are playing through Lost Odyssey. We just got to disc 2 today of 4, and we're having a wonderful time. Thank you very much, Distraction, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you very, very much. Enjoy them, everyone. Yep. Did I mention she, her pronouns? I forget. I'll mention it again anyway. We also have a raid trailer so you can get acquainted with what you're in for, and I'll put the social links in chat. If you need to raid and run, you can keep up to date with the Discord, Blue Sky, or anything else in that link. Thank you very much, and we'll be right back.
This presentation was brought to you by Cheese.
So what that means?
Hey guys, I'm here to deal with you. Okay, dealt with. Stealth! What if I jump in the trash? Yay! You are smelly! I can swim up waterfalls! Oh, Jesus! Ah! And he's dead. Oh, because I'm so good at video games. Sorry, I'm just wiggling my rod in your face. Give it another shot. Come on. You got it. No, you don't. Oh. Okay, well, I've got a shotgun now. Here it comes, blushing. And welcome back. There's a little bit of what you can expect from myself and my co-host Greblin. Greb streams on the weekends with more unhinged games generally. I lean to more story-heavy stuff, or sometimes some Souls-likes, sometimes some immersive sims. I mix it up now and then, but I do like my story games a lot. Right, so that unveiled a treasure memory. Hidden somewhere in Tosca Village, a present for Kaim from the children, beyond the waterfall. Okay. Heard of Limbus Company. Let me look that up. Is that on Steam? A free game? What is this? I feel like I've heard the name before, but I couldn't place it. Lead your group of 12 sinners venture into buried facilities of Lobotomy Corporation. It's related to that game. I know that game. Story rich, lore rich, free to play, turn-based combat. It's not tagged as a gacha, but it is free to play, which is raising a couple alarm bells. If it is a gacha, I'm not going to touch it, I'm afraid. 1,500 hours on record review. It's good, I hate it. Alright, cool. You get currency by playing. That's often the argument made for them, isn't it? But no, I'm sorry, I don't touch gacha games. Should I check this pot? Probe that pot. Right, well, I know how to get behind the waterfall, so... Oh, there's actually something on my minimap now. Oh, maybe I was checking the wrong location then. Yeah, I don't want to take away from your enjoyment of it or anything. And I'm glad you like it enough to want to recommend it to people. That's lovely. I just personally try to avoid gacha games. Because when I choose to stream something, I'm showing that to a lot of people, and gacha games are usually renowned for having a bit of predatory monetization involved with them, and I don't want to be even indirectly responsible for getting someone into some bad habits. That said, I am also susceptible to said bad habits, and I need to keep an eye on my spending because I don't earn a lot of money. Was that a weapon and a ring? Dark crystal staff. Can anyone else equip that? No. You have your own staves. Okay. Same as you. Well, there's more attack for Jensen. What does that ring do? Dark crystal ring. Severe wind damage. Defeats magical enemies and causes terror status. Alright, that's pretty neat. That's nifty. Oh, what was the other thing I found? You frickin' love gambling. Oh dear. Gamble with no downsides. That's... Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing, really, but... As long as it doesn't end up involving real money. Is the budget for art of my boobs. Look. Let a girl have her hobbies, okay? I like happy brain chemical when I pay an artist to draw me with great big bazongas. I'm supporting the artistic community. That's, yeah, let's just go with that. Ooh, I can make another jamming ring. Good. I can make a poison ring? Why not? Big bazongas, you're happy that fund exists. Okay, well currently, the tip goal is for rent, okay? I try to be careful with my money, and I don't overspend. If I can pay my rent, then I get tons of art. If you see more art from me in 1 month compared to others, you know it's been a set of good streams for me. It was an accessory I found, wasn't it? Wait, Medusa's head. Immunity to petrify, yes please, that is being learnt immediately. A Greb doing knife safety. Oh yeah, that is still a wonderful piece and one of my favourites, Fluffy. Thank you very much. Was once gifted art of Greb as a pony. The Greboni does exist. It has existed for some time now. It's still as cursed as it ever was. Oh, dearie me. Can I go in that house on the right? No, it's blocked off. I swear there's like a mini-game or something to do with these, Hang on, do I have to tell the kid I found the treasure? Or... Oh no, the kid's gone. I'm sure. Or maybe it's on a revisit? Let's go shopping before we leave town. The Greboni needs to make an appearance in Tomodachi Life. Oh no. I'm sure we can do that. Send a reminder over Discord. I'll get it done after stream.
Val,
hello, travelers.
Stop. Have a drink.
Have a drink, thank you. Give Greb a pet Greboni. Deary me. Not familiar with the art of ring assembly, am I right? You're not satisfied with just any normal assembly, are you? Believe me, we've all been there. Me, I don't assemble rings with components. I take existing rings and reassemble them to create completely new rings. The rings I create even have multiple effects. And I won't charge you a cent either. It's my life's work, you see. Would you like one? Here. Fire-powered ring? Ooh. Herculean ring. Damage and crit. Yes. Yeah? Turtle shell. Hardened and bio-killer. MP absorb and damage up. I'm going to need a lot of bruiser rings, aren't I? Okay. Oh, there's a shop next door. There's a girl looking at the statue, so maybe she's the start of that little thing that I was thinking of. Two weapons? How much money? I've got 11 grand. Okay, we're good. Yeah, buy 2 of those. That's only +1 for Ming, so I'm only going to buy 1. Teach counter. We can learn that from Mac, though. We don't need that. Level 3 black-white magic. Immunity to blind. Actually, I'll buy 2. I'll buy some extra Kalolan earrings. 2 of those. Enables use of spirit magic. Oh, we could learn that through Mac as well. I didn't need to buy that. And then all the bits, all the gubbins for making more rings. 6 of each is probably good, right? You're gonna let me have my shopping trip. Whetstones I know I need a lot of, so I'm buying a lot of those. Sticky tape I think I also need a lot of, so I'm buying a lot of that too. Okay. Gubbins. I love me some gubbins. Beast ring. The aiming ring. Bio ring. Spirit ring. And 4 bruiser rings. And I can make a powered ring of each element. Lovely. Flying beast ring. Beast and bird killer. Alright. Done any major renovations to my house? I've not really touched my house much. Panda has been renovating our fortifications, though. Quite a lot. This is Kalolan, protective deity of our village. You here to pay respects? Yes. Alright, this one I will read. Oh god, it's on a timer. Right, pay respects to each statue in the village in the time limit. But some people will block your path through the village. Alright. As a reward, you'll receive an item based on how many statues you visit. If you receive a certain item, you cannot go back and earn it again. Oh god, it's going now. Alright. Okay. There was one under the waterfall. There's a kid blocking the waterfall. We can't do that one. Abby, last time I visited your hole, your bed was so big I couldn't even get into the back of the house. Your bed was obstructing your hole. Right, 7. In only a minute, making good time, but I'm probably going to struggle finding all of them. Denied hole access. The kid's still there. There's one in the inn. There's at least one in one of the houses. Oh god, were there any in the side rooms? No. Got half of them. Are there any on the other side of the bar? No. He's standing in front of frickin'... Oh. I know there's one up that tower too. Still there? Yeah, he's still there. There's a horse? Okay. There's some up here too. Or at least one. Hello. Please don't get in my way. Back down we go. Check the houses. Oh, we got like half our time to find 3. I'm sure we can manage. Hopefully. Is there one in each house? I don't see one up there. They're blocking that house. There has to be one in there. Thank you for moving. They wouldn't block a location if there wasn't one in there, right? Oh, they're moving. What do you mean you were conditioned not to watch me? That's a weird thing to say. Where is it? Oh, it's on the frickin' bookcase. I've still got a minute, it's fine. There. That's all of them. Hope you enjoyed your quest. You paid your respects to a total of 16 statues. Visited every Kalolan statue in the village. Amazing. Yay, pay me. Pay me. 3 hearts. The slot seed. The seal blocker. The gamble spell. Now we have access to gamble. Which is a level 2. Random amount of damage on one enemy. Probably bypasses defenses. What streamers usually watch go live exactly when I do? Yeah, well, evening in my time zone is just what fits for me. Unfortunately, there'll always be a lot of competition. Especially given the millions of people who also stream. I have beaten this game, I want to say, at least 3 times since it came out. What have you missed? Do you want me to catch you up on nearly 3.5 hours of game? That's a tall ask. We're on disc 2. I have not played this game fully in several years, so I don't remember everything. Some of you know what my memory's like. Not good. You can learn that first. Actually, you can take the seal blocker for now. Oh no, because you're still learning that one first. Finish learning these first. I'll put the social links in chat, because yes, we do have a YouTube channel where we upload all our streams. Or at least the vast majority of them. I missed a pot to probe. Cool. Oh yeah, I found a slot seed, didn't I? Let's get you caught up a bit more. Right, now we can go. Of course I remember the Graboni. I don't think anyone could forget it, who has already seen it. It's a curse, more ways than one. Forbidden knowledge. The old sorceress's mansion. Time's old house. This is the home of the old sorceress? Gives me the creeps. It's so strange. I can feel an intense magic energy. It's covering the entire mansion. It means the old sorceress is here, right? In any case, we gotta find that woman. I'm scared. Don't be such a scaredy cat, Mac. What's so scary? It's the house where Mum used to live with Kym and everyone. Oh, but someone else is living here now. That's, well, yeah, but... Look, let's just be careful, okay? Don't have any idea what we'll find inside. Ooh. Ominous. Oh, double ominous! Whoa! Did you just see that? Welcome to the horror section of the game. There has not been any kind of time skip. I don't think this game features any time skips. Despite the immortal nature of the main party. Yeah, that's... Oh dear. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh no, JPEGs. Poem fragment. Thus all that lives does flow, thus do they fade away.
What's that? They look like pieces of a poem.
The sorceress did this. She made a mess of everything. Let's get rid of her for good.
It's just a poem, Jensen. Calm your tits. Right, do we follow the ghost? I feel like we should follow the ghost. I mean, we have 3 exits. Ah, you went into the mirror world. Okay. Went into the mirror. Poem fragment B. Warmth brings no solace. I can't read any more of this. It's all falling apart. Can I move this? Ah.
Not too smart, eh?
Oh, I didn't equip their new swords. Oopsie poopsie. Magic enemies, non-elemental. Dark crystal ring. Oh wait, no, you can just change weapons here. Haha, it doesn't matter. Doesn't even take my turn. I don't imagine poison would work on the undead. Magic killer. Non-elemental, just try burning it. You put on the Herculean ring. It's an unidentified life form. If you want more information than that, I'm sorry to disappoint. It is an enemy in a JRPG. And these are called Tempters. Zero. Now why did that do 0? Magic immunity. Well, now we know. Which means despite this doing significant damage, the wind is negating it. So I need to take that off. I don't have one that's just a non-elemental. No, it's just gonna have to be a bruiser ring then. Alright. Jensen resisted being stoned, actually. He's fine. Right. Oh, wait, no. No, he does have the status effect on him. It's not immediate. Good to know. gonna have to waste a cure all, but it's probably the only thing to do. Yeah, signs of petrification. So if I leave him be, he will become stoned. Increase magical defense. Buff Kime up. Cook is terrified. Her spell might not go through. Well, with it being two of the same enemy in the front row, and I focused all my attacks on that one, I know it has 510 health. Light damage? Oh my god, we're all blind. That's not good. Eye drops. Eye drops go... Wait, those go before attacks. You will attack as well. Because you are going to use eye drops on Kime. And you're going to use eye drops on Seth. And you are going to buff Seth. Stoned and blind. Oh, Jansen's fantastic. I love Jansen. Alright, you attack first, and it's only got a little health. I don't think magic can miss. If we try to end this quick... Before you get petrified, hopefully. Freaking healing yourself. God, it sounds like they're saying, help me. No, let's go for an all-out attack. Kime's immortal, he'll get back up if he drops. I don't want to go through my healing herbs this soon. I've only got 4. You can throw a bomb at them. I'll take that. Lovely. Good.
Well, what did you expect?
Cook learned mental stability. God, I wish that were me. Yeah, just top off. Okay. Can I touch the mirror? It's a bit dirty, but it's just a regular mirror, isn't it? I swear something went in there just now. Seems like something was broken off from the frame right here. I think I remember a jewel of some kind fitted in there as a decoration. Right, I need to find a magic rock. Ooh. This door doesn't show on the map. Oh. Yeah, that's why. Okay.
Don't let him get away!
Encounter doors. Not on the map. Noted. Right. Everyone is technically in the front here. We've got 3 of them. We're actually going to go with a prism. Go prism, and you'll give casting support to Jensen. And you cast mind on Jensen as well. Oh. That's better. I know it's magic damage, but it'll hit the 3 little guys. I know 2 of them won't feel it. It's 3 of them will, though.
Okay.
That's why I'm focusing physical attacks on the ones that won't feel it.
Let's go!
Starting stone, are we? Actually, a second one of those is probably going to be enough to kill the Tempters. Okay. God, that stings.
Let's go!
Well, they'll be dead soon anyway. This power's nothing. Haha! I am immune! It's not enough. Damn, they still have health. They look weakened, though. Yep, we're good. See? Calculated. Counter! Jensen is petrified. Couldn't last till the end, could ya? I'm probably gonna need to find more cure-alls or or something that cures stone. Damn, only got 1 left. There you go. Oof, 3 in a row. Love to see it.
Only the strong survive.
Levels for all. Time and Seth learned combo. Seth learned level 3 black-white. Okay, let's link some new skills. Got anti-petrify on already. Sure, learn power hit. You'll learn level 1 spirit. Actually, no, you'll both learn level 1 spirit magics. Then you can buff yourselves. It's utility spells, they're good. Right, so my minimap shows all of these are fake doors. Probably. I can swap Ming into the party whenever. No, she's with us. She's just not in the combat party. Oh gosh, again, eh? Let's see if focusing them down goes any better. Actually, yeah, let's focus these first. They're a bigger threat than the floating shadowmen. If it's non-elemental, let's see if that hits them. That'll confirm if it's all magic damage. Casting interference. Mac's been pushed back to the next turn. Freaking stone. Hate it. Good hit. Ah, non-elemental works. They only have elemental negation. Why did you default to casting on the one it doesn't work on? Oh, that sucks. Mac's gonna be a statue in a second anyway, what does it matter? Actually, how quick is Gamble? Same time as Shadow. He might not even be able to cast it before he gets fully petrified. And I'm out of cures for that. Yep. Unless you know something that can return him as a spell. No. Only poison, seal, and paralysis here. Right, does stone persist?
Phew. That was a close one.
There's it's going to be a problem
Val,
if it does.
Take a break. Have some water.
Doesn't look like it. Water, thank you. Cannot interact with that mirror. Oh, God, it's like 5 steps, dude!
Let's take him down.
Oh, it's the same loadout, too. Alright. Blind all enemies. Sure, try that. I'm gonna try Gamble. I'm thinking of backing out and checking the shop again. See if I can get things to help with petrification status. Since they just keep casting it. Gamble!
Whoa!
Good gamble. You know what, do that again. Counter? Aw. Light damage works too. Ah, okay. I mean, it is a gamble. Actually, no. Get more flares out. I really want these things to die. See if we can finish this before Cook is cooked. Especially before Seth is cooked. Am I teaching children to gamble? Yeah. Look, he taught himself. That's just one of his spells.
Taking candy from a baby.
Lovely. Mac learned Taunt. Which doesn't seem great, considering his lower health for a frontline fighter. Just checking. Right, let me back out a moment. Do we have any other locations? We can go to the Northern Cape. Oh, yeah, that's where the trauma happened. There's also the Black Cave. Ports are for choosing to explore the open world. Double quoted. This is where Liram fell off the cliff. We can see if there's anything here. Ooh, chest. Lionheart. Immunity to terror. Okay, cool. I want all my immortals to become immune to petrify. And then we can let a third person hold it. If we put Ming in the party, she can learn it too. Then I can have 4 out of 5 party members immune to petrify. Unless I find a second copy of the accessory. It's pretty, isn't it? What's wrong, Kime? Liram was here. Mom? Yeah, that day, from this cliff. I lost the 2 things I cherished the most in this world. Liram and Sarah. Mom always wanted to meet her own mom and dad. And getting to see you made her really happy, Kime. I think so. And now I got to meet you two. I wish I could introduce you to Sarah. She's my grandma, right? I'd love to see her and tell her how happy Mum was. Me too. You think we'll ever get to meet her? Yeah, someday. I'll find her, I promise. Sarah. Okay, no hidden items on the edge. Anything hidden in here? Doesn't seem like there's encounters here, so I can just rub my face on everything. But we got another immunity item, which is going to be big for us. Gongora was here. His magic took Lyram away from us. Gongora. Reasonably upset. Alright. So we got immunity to fear. Just run into the camera. Black Cave. Now, let's go back to the village first. I would like to see if I can do any more item shopping. Get out my way. So I kind of just went for weapons and nothing else. I also think I forgot to equip Cook's staff all that time ago. Yes, I did. She could have been doing a little bit better. And you. It's only +3, but it's something. I need cures for petrification if you have any, please. Oh, you do sell healing herbs now. I drop some cells, brave fruit, seal. Stone beast fawn. I'll take 10. Seal clear. I'll take 10. Brave fruit. I'll take 10. You know what? I'm going to take another 10 of these. Resurrections. Bombs. No, I probably want healing herbs more. We'll get that money back. There we go. Now we're prepared. Did I root through the cupboards in this room? Ah, I didn't. Oh, another seed. Delicious seed. I'm tempted to check out this cave. See what level the fights are there. We'll have a look. Could be this place kicks my ass. Ah, there's a save right here, it's fine. Sealed gate. Get the feeling I might not be able to pass. Ah, that quote must have been from the camera in Tomb Raider was giving me a colonoscopy. Not opening. Some powerful force seems to be keeping it shut. Okay, I guess we are going to the sorceress's mansion then. Alright, well there's 2 more paths to check. So let's get started. Ass is a funnier word than ass. Ass doesn't have a good mouthfeel to me. It feels weird to say it. It doesn't vibe with my accent. It feels unnatural. Swedish version? Arsel? If I'm even saying that right. Oh, this is a garden alright. This circular thing on the ground and that fountain. Something fishy about all of it. I bet something's supposed to go in the round holes. You need me to fill some holes. Okay. Thankfully, I'm an expert on the topic. Let's see if we can find any discs or something. Oh. Arsle? There's a Grimoire Vice. What are you doing here? Alright, let's kill you before you stone me. Lovely. Didn't even get a turn off. I just mean that turn's wasted, but whatever.
Let's go!
Now see why I didn't want to do a recap. It's not that I didn't want to, I just feel I didn't feel I'd be able to do it justice. Oh, God, 600? This bugger can two-shot me. Damn. Maybe we should try burning that book. Ah, oh, come on. Is your fear lowering your accuracy, or did it just dodge? Good. Right, well, 3 of us are shitting ourselves. Your magic isn't going to help here. Heal Kime. You continue gambling. I require this 8-year-old to gamble more. Hey! Terrorized. I refuse to act. Try again. I think that was the first time
That was a close one.
that we dealt over 1,000 damage. Right, level 24. The leveling is starting to slow now. We're approaching the level of the area. Kime's got anti-petrify though. So we can equip Kime with the Lion Heart instead. And it doesn't seem like anything here... Let's drop Crisis Defense boost, actually. Anti-petrify. We'll probably drop Steel next. We're not really stealing much. Have we learned level 1 Spirit Magic? Okay. Learn level 2 Spirit Magic, and then you too can learn to gamble. He's got anti-poison on, anti-seal. Let's bring Ming into the party. Let's swap Cook out for Ming. Right, so she has her composite magic, level 3 black-white. She can't learn Angel Heart because I took Cook out of the party. You just go straight for level 3 spirit magic. Nothing else to equip at the moment. We're learning Anti-Kalolan, which isn't going to help us really here, but it'll help us in the future, probably. Right. Cure all. Okay, I see a shiny in that corner. If I can get in there. Alright, so Ming should level up once per fight until she starts catching up. Ooh. Oh no, they're in the back this time. That sucks. Soul armor. I don't know what you do, but I know these ageless ones can cast Force. I don't like that. We got all... composite magic is targeting everyone. Right. But it does have a long cast time. Good. Ha! Counter! Oh. Counter to 0. Right. Physical damage. Not so good for the... Magic melts them. That's gonna sting. Yep. Let's go gambling! Hell yeah. Right, magic works on these. Lovely. He was at full health, that's no big deal. Whew. Getting better. Getting stronger. Level 24. That fight was worth nearly a full level at 24 even. She has a lot of MP, but yeah, bugger all health. She needs to catch up a bit more. Did we? How close are we to learning things? Eh. Oh, you've got level 3 black-white. Okay. Swap those out for Medusa's head. Now you can become immune to petrify. And replace level 2 white, level 3 black-white, and replace level 2 black with treasure analysis. No. Angel heart, I guess, until we get petrify, and then we'll probably swap it out for that. I hope Angel heart works when you're healing through the menu. The bow plate. Fairly high encounter rate in here, huh? Right, well now I know those guys are immune to physical. Does guard condition affect gamble? I want to test. Not much to test with me bringing it down this much. Okay, you're not going to be able to use those buffs. You're... Ow. He'll be dead next turn. Hard to tell, since I brought their guard so low. Wait. You'll attack first. So you attack the book. And you just cast on whatever remains. The armor has 32 health. Really? Ow. Beauty. You got levels all around. Time, Seth, both learn level 2 Spirit. Jensen and level 4 Black Magic. And got level 3 Spirit Magic. Cool. Allows the user to transfer absorbed health or MP to a party member in the back row. Huh. It's weird for Jansen to have that, because he's never going to be able to use that. I'm not putting him in the front bloody row. Learn mental stability. Reduces casting interference. Ah, okay. You can take power hit. Right, you know spirit magic now. Level 4 black magic. Set the spirit magic, so you can buff us now. Right, nothing's been mastered yet on that end. Can't tell if that's really that buffed. Found one plate. There's gonna be 2 more? I don't know which goes where, though. So let's leave that for now. Actually, it is past 9 o'clock. As much as I am enjoying myself, I should wrap up and get some dinner. So we'll stop there. I'll probably play a little in my own time just to get everyone's levels up a little more and make battles go a little smoother. And then maybe go buy more items for further preparation. But this game doesn't have a lot of grinding, because once you hit the area level, your leveling just nearly stops. So I can just get myself in a slightly better position. It won't take that long. And then we'll be better off tomorrow. Because we are playing more tomorrow. I hope you look forward to that. I'll put social links in chat if you want to keep up to date. Any changes to the schedule, updates or suggestions for future games. Everything's in there. Discord, Blue Sky, the tip page, wishlist page. I have set a new goal, a smidge early, to start saving up for my total rent for May. Greb takes over on the weekend with more Tomodachi Life. It's made some things and some stuff. I hope you look forward to that. And then more Windrose next week as well. It took us 2 streams to clear the last biome, so if we continue at pace, we should finish all current content in the early access version this week, and we'll be looking for a new Monday-Tuesday game. Right, that covers that. If you're watching on YouTube, all those links I mentioned will be in the description. Please like and subscribe and all that stuff. Everyone tells you to do it, but that's because it helps. It does. Please. Please, we need like another 300 people. Let's find someone to raid. I'll wrap up the recording here. See you, YouTube.